Ba. Beep.
Beep boop.
아, 깜짝.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Taking forever. Oh my god, taking forever.
It's been 84 years.
Why are you so loud? How do I? Are you loud to yourselves?
This area is contaminated. Find the closest exit as fast as possible. This is your last round. 3, 2, 1.
What is this message? Hi! Da bop! Da boppy! Thank you so much for
Smile hi Bong Joon-ho Hanaroni.
Hi,
Welcome
Bong
back, HanaX. Hi.
Joon-ho! Bong Joon-ho, everybody! Buongiorno! Si. And you should come back, Chashi. We didn't get abandoned. What? Never. The host just had to go see her friend. And, you know, we are ultimately bind with each other that I didn't have a choice. It's not my fault. It's host's fault. But I got to experience some new things. I got to observe some interesting new side of the human world. So I guess it was worth it. Did she have fun? Who cares? Ask if I had fun. What about me? My fun. Hi, Smoke. Thank you so much for resale for 30 months. And thank you, Spy,
Yep,
for gifting to BK. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, Spy. How are you guys? Also, because I'm trying to load like another Unreal right now, things might be a little bit like losing frame. I don't know how it's going on for you guys. It feels a little bit laggy to me. But it's because I'm trying to run like another thing. A little bit. So unreal, I know. Fine over there, yeah. I mean, it's not like you guys pay attention to what's happening on the screen anyways, so, you know, you probably wouldn't even have noticed if I didn't bring it up. Yeah, I shouldn't even have brought it up. Hey, how are you guys? How are you? It feels a little bit weird to be back. We just love to listen to your voice. Did you miss my voice? Is that what you missed? Why am I so short? Yep, okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad. Good to hear, good to hear. Oh, Mr. Here you go. What else? What else did you miss? Tell me. What else did you guys miss about me? Surely there are other things.
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Cheer 409.
Thanks. Thanks for the pipettes. That doesn't even make sense. You can't miss these nuts. Well, like when you say that, that's like your nuts. So how do you miss your nuts when you have a full access? Ugh. Why is it all yellow? But you know, you get my point. How can you miss your own those nuts while I was gone? Wait, what? Why would you miss your nuts while I'm gone? Hi, Anaconda. All right, well, let me see all of your names. Who's the early birds here? Let me see. Let me see you all wave your little orby slimy arms. Let's see. Hi, Pawns, Galahad. Oh shoot. Nelthrex, Cinder, Smokes, Dabopi, Bauer, Nemori. Oh damn. Alex, BK, Holy. I need to get my chat reading skill back. Nomi, Bio, Pro, and Proteus, Slow Lefty, Da Boobity, Holy King, Chris, Shade, Spy, Hallow, Grin, Da Bobby, Galahad again, Alex, Nomi, Walking Dead Men, Little Hallow, Cinder, Big Mating, no, Big Men, Menting. Or is it Big Menting? Aldrin! Itch and Corgo, hello. And hi, Anaconda, Raven, Nemori, Polite, Big Menting, and Nathrax, Pawns, God, Kalirin. Hopefully I read that right. Ultra! Thank you! Wait, I can't control this volume for... Huh?
HANAX Fox.
Fox? Oh! I did not... I heard that totally, completely right. Yes, the foxes are cute. They have the British accent. One moment. I can't control your volume for some reason. What are you coming through right now? Oh no, you are coming through the right thing. Let me try. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is, mouse. I found the mouse, and then I'm gonna try to restart this app. Try playing any sound. Why is it so loud? Guys! Wait! What? I can't control it! Oh no, I can't control it. Wait, was it loud for us? It got quieter for you. I know. Because I lowered the volume of output on OBS, but it didn't get lowered for me. Great, now I have to get new pants. Why does it get lowered for you but not me? And it seems like this didn't help. Oh, wait, I know. Before you do anything crazy. I know. No. Stream. Output. No, stream. Oh no, what? Wait, what? Audio. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. Maybe? Oh, I think I got it now. Try playing something quieter. Can someone try playing something a little bit quieter, please?
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Something maybe longer so I know.
Long time no see.
Okay, that works. No, you didn't need to do that. Thank you for helping with the test. And high mental position. Taro Pizza falls after the host stops holding. Okay, I can control your... Clap. I can control it now. I got you in my palm. I got you in my fingers. How are you guys? So, okay, let's go back to the important topic, which was we were talking about what you missed about me and how much you missed about me. Not about me. How much you missed me and what you missed about me. Ready, go. My modesty. It somehow feels like it's a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. You were gone? Lies. I know those are lies. I know you guys missed. I know the people are saying you were gone are the people that miss me the most. Missed spinning for a squat. Singing, I see. I miss Silent Hill and Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Didn't we beat that game? Oh wait, I see a pinned chat sender. Is that is that still there or is it just my OBS? Oh whoa. Okay. Oh Why is it lagging? What is happening? What? Oh, it happens when I click on the other Unreal. Okay, let's do this. Really, guys? I just flew so many hours. Finally, I'm happy to be touching the land and to be reunited with you all. And the first thing you're gonna do to me is to put balloons on my hands and make me fly back again. What is real? Come on now! No! You can't even see... You can't even see my face! There you are. Is this really... Ah! Why? That's what you missed? Just a test? Oh, I see. You're just making sure everything is working like it used to? You seem to like flying. I never said that. What was Mars like? Dry. I miss the puff cheeks. Live stream test. We missed messing with, I mean, having fun with you. Hi, Roget. No, don't instigate. What did you do while host was in Italy? I was with her. You know, I was inside of her head the whole time. I do love the puffy cheeks. Really? Mm-hmm. Did she keep it in her pocket? We can call it that. How was the first 2 days, Hana, with the exercise before? That's very generous of you to call that an exercise. I think that's a bit of a generous term for what happened. I would use the words like torture or torture or brutal murder. No pain, no gain. Who said that? Who's the person who said that? Such a slender. It wasn't that bad. It was that bad. You don't get to say it wasn't that bad because you didn't go through it. You don't have the right to tell how bad it was. It was easy. You can't say, as the third person who did not experience squats and walking around those tiny little steps in Venice, aka, you don't get to say, it was not easy! Yes, I did, because I did do it. But were you in Venice? Walking up and down those little steps, carrying heavy suitcase? You know when you're walking around the street and then there's like someone who just got stabbed and they're like bleeding on the middle of the street, and if you're just like walking by the person and you don't get to tell them it wasn't that bad. No! Would ya? How ridiculous would that be? And yes, that's what you're doing. We just made sure you were warmed up. I mean, poor host waking up wondering why her legs were so sore and in pain. Just a flesh wound, I see. We just made sure you're warmed up. Pain makes you feel alive. That's how you like to feel alive? Pervert. If they can still talk, it wasn't that bad. I realized after your last stream, it was uncapped squats could have made you do a lot more. I think we had more than enough. And it was not uncapped. It's never uncapped, you guys. The host's physical body has a limit. You should never look at it as it's uncapped. Cycling wasn't fun 2 days later. Oof, cycling. We made you enjoy Italy more. It was not uncapped to stare back at you.
This was to help get the legs ready for the lots of walking you do in Italy. No durs.
No durs. No durs. Even the AI is talking like Italy. So you're saying we need to find the cap. This is the time to mention that the deal you made was for 84 squats. The current sub number at the time of agreement should have read the fine print. Huh? Huh? Oh, like I said, the number of the sub at the time of the spin? That's what I should do in the future. That's what I should like start out with. But I'm a woman of my words, and you know, I don't need that title. I am not a woman of my words. And things can change. Problem with that, Hana, is how much you stall. We still have enough time. I did not stall with that squat, you guys. I do not stall in my squats. More importantly, are you a woman of legs? I mean, at this point, I am. I am now. Oh, stall with the wheel spin? It's because it usually happens in the middle of like us doing something. I'm like, let me finish what we're doing and then let's get to the spin, you know? Maybe there are like 20% of the times there is part of me that like wants to stall the wheel a little bit, but like other 80% it's usually because like I'm in the middle of doing like content, or we're like talking, or like we're playing games. I'm like, okay, like let's do it at the end towards the end when I finish. So yeah. Hana's saying that something will be released, a set date, and then move it forward does not make me think of her as a woman of her words. Yeah. Gotcha. What did I say? I don't know. I couldn't hear it because it was censored. Did you have any language barriers in Italy? Not at all. Actually, everyone spoke English fluently. Apparently, I can speak English fluently, flawlessly. I'm mixing two words. I meant to say everyone spoke English fluently and flawlessly. Flawlessly. Therefore, it's a new word. You guys didn't know? Flawlessly. It's used for people who are able to do something like, you know, they're professional, and it's like natural. They're natural. You say, "You're so flawless." It was really funny though, because like one of my friends, I don't know why, but she kept wait, let me remember. I know it was. Wait, let me remember what the hostess friend. I'm trying to remember. It was something like, I think she kept for some reason saying Spanish words. Hi, sauce. And I mean, I guess it kind of happens. There are a lot of similar words. So when you are, I guess, more familiar with Spanish words or expressions, like I guess it's just like slipped time to time. And then in this one restaurant, the hostess friend was like, like she wanted to ask, I think, where is the bathroom? So then she went, you know, ¿Dónde está baño? Or something like that. And then they go, that's Spain, which they probably meant like Spanish. And then she's like, no, here. Because she didn't realize, she said, she asked in Spanish. It just like came out. And they're like, that's Spain. And she's like, no, here. And they're like, and then they will respond, you mean the bathroom? And she'd be like, see. And we're just like listening to this conversation like, what is going on? And then, but you know, the happy news is that she found the bathroom and she was able to go. The toilet is in España. I still actually don't know how to say where is the bathroom in Italian. I think it's like Dove's bagno? Dove's as bagno or something like that. But I just never needed to, like, every time I would attempt to, like the host would attempt to say anything in Italian, they would just say back in English. That eventually the host just gave up and, you know, just spoke in English, because it seemed like that was better for communication for the most part. Dove's beep boop. Typical American geography. She thinks that this is Spain. Rosa, just say it in English, lady. I know. Every time, like the host would attempt to like read the name of the menu in Italian, they would just be like, "Oh, you mean this, or you mean that," or when we try to ask for a location, they'd be like, "Oh, this, like, go this way," and like they would just like answer in like perfect English. But then, like, once in a while, the host would just like answer to someone saying something like "see." All of a sudden, they would say back like, "Do you speak Italian?" I'm like, "All I said was yes." No, I do not. Apparently, she said "see" like really convincingly. That whenever she just like she would just like listen to what they're saying, and just go "see." See. Like, and they would like immediately start speaking in Italian to the host, and you'd be like, "Grazie. Prego." Prego. Those are the two words that I've learned from this trip. Grazie. Prego. And I honestly still do not understand what the word prego really means, because it seems like it's just used in every single context that are very different contexts. That it's like maybe like Hawaii's aloha, like they just use it for everything. Prego. It's a spaghetti sauce. So I think like the standard meaning of it is "you're welcome." So when you tell someone grazie or grazie, like they would say prego, like prego back, as in like you're welcome. But then like literally every situation where no one has said grazie, they would say prego back, and I was like, what does this word exactly mean? Does Korean have a word like that? I mean, like, ne it's a little bit different though. Hi, Souls! Thank you so much for the big PP tier 3! Thank you! Italian has 26 hand gestures when speaking. Korean has something similar where you can say like ne, which is like yeah, yes. But like depending on how you say it, it could mean like different thing. So I feel like something that a lot of foreigners get confused with is when you see a Korean on the phone, and you're they will answer the phone going 네, 네, 아 네, 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 네. 네. And then like they would hang up. But there are like 5 different communications in those nes. But it's just like yeah. Yeah. But and then like we say kind of like ne as like bye at the end of the phone call too. Like if you say like ne, it's like okay bye, but we don't actually say bye. So a lot of times like sometimes like my friends would ask like, you didn't say bye before you hung up. How rude. And I'd be like, no, yes, I did. I said nay. And then they're like, but I thought that means yes. I'm like, no, that also means bye. So it's kind of like that, I guess. But yeah, prego. They would just like say it all the time. And another thing I heard a lot was allora. Which I still don't know what exactly it means. People said it's like okay, okay. But then I feel like people are also saying it in the context of like, oh boy, like oh geez, like allora. Multi-purpose word. So that was there. What else? What other words? I think I kind of mastered the tour guide accent though. tour guide, maybe not accent, but like how they talk and like how they do the tours. Hi Hana, good to see you. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you doing, Scott? Bonjour. Did you master Bong Joon-ho? I did. Bong Joon-ho. The only reason I found out that one was because I want to say good morning to you guys on Discord, but I wanted to make sure I spell it right the Italian way. So then I try to Google buongiorno, and as I was typing B-O-N, it autocorrected to Bong Joon-ho, the Korean movie director who made The Parasite. And I was like, you know what? Close enough. It cracked me up. So it became a thing. Buongiorno. Take this job and shovel it. Huh? It was pretty funny to see. Yeah, I know. It made me laugh. So what I'm gonna do is as we catch up and like chat, I'm gonna try to like dev a little bit, which I was trying to do, but Unreal was like opening so slow. Let's see if I do this. Will it show up? It should, but it's not. 1 second. So I figured, you know what? Instead of having them wait, instead of having them wait, I'll just start the stream, and then it's like really quick one, so we can just dev, but it also looks like I cannot multitask. But it should be quick. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. No, have some faith. What I want to do, the first one, I'm gonna need you guys. This one I already kinda did. I just need to connect stuff to it. You know? I wanted to let you guys give me a nice mustache.
What was your favorite sight to see in Italy?
Oh, yeah, sure. Ask away. My favorite sight to see in Italy. Mustache. Favorite sight. That's hard. That's too difficult. I think they were all great for different reasons. Name all of them then? Okay. So if you ask me, like, city-wise, the host went to Venice, Venezia, Firenze, Florence, Pisa, and Rome, and Tuscany. And like the tour guide would say, when you're in Italy, I can't do it anymore. And also I like how, like, you guys can't see it, but I'm making the Italian hand gesture as I'm trying to, like, summon the tour guide the personnel back into me. Wait, let me I lost it, you guys. I lost it! I lost the tour guide. So I just tried it and it's gone. Prego. But something they would say. I'll try my best to replicate it, but it's not gonna be as. I'm just gonna sound stupid, but they would say, if you're in Italia, you want to say, like, locals, what is Venice? I say Venice because that's how you know Venice. But in Italia, we would say Venezia. And if you're in Italia, you gotta say, like, Italia. No, who is Madonna? Do you know? Does anybody know? I tell you, the pop star, no, it is Virgin Mary from Italian Catholic Church. We say Madonna for our Virgin Mary. But the American pop star took the name Madonna. Blasphemy. Does anybody know who Michelangelo is? Michelangelo. Yes, the Ninja Turtles, no. And when you're in Italia, you say it like locals. Michelangelo, no. Michelangelo. Raffaello. Leonardo da Vinci. Da Vinci isn't last name like a lot of you. I don't think she said a lot of you Americans, but a lot of foreigners think Da Vinci is the last name. No. Does anybody know what Da Vinci means? Crickets. I tell you, don't worry. Da Vinci means from Da Vinci. From Vinci, it was the area that Leonardo da Vinci was from. from. So instead of so it meant Leonardo from Vinci. Now you know it's not last name. Mindful. When you're in Italia, people say Florence. You went to Florence. Where is Florence? You're in Firenze. You want to say it like Italian. You gotta learn how the locals say it, not the way the English people change the name, the way they like to hear. Firenze. Venezia. Roma. Where is Rome? It's Roma. So, like, I just felt like I was getting scolded the whole time. Like, I didn't change the names. It was the freaking British, probably. I didn't do that. Also, but like, why did they do that? Like, it makes no freaking sense. The whole time I was there, because it's funny because, like, a lot of these words actually sound way more accurate in Korean than in English. Like, as an example, Rome in Korean is Roma, and in Italian it's Roma. And like Leonardo da Vinci, I guess that's pretty close. But like Michelangelo or Michelangelo in Korea is like Michelangelo. Venice, Venezia. Or even like a lot of the Catholic names and like words, like Jesus, it's like Yesu in Korean. And like Saint Peter, it's like Pedro. Joseph for Joseph, right? So like the more I was like going through these different tours and, you know, like they would try to tell me, the locals say this way and not the English way, I'll just be like, how dare these English people? Like, where do they come up with? Like, something like Rome, like, it's not even that hard to pronounce Roma. So why did they decide to just like get rid of the A and put the E at the end and decide to call it Rome? Some languages can't really say certain, but I'm talking English, like Michelangelo. Why couldn't they just say Michelangelo? Michelangelo, like you could totally say that. It's like, what else? For me, it was just like the audacity. The audacity sounds weird. What, Michelangelo sounds weird, but that's his name. You can't just say it sounds weird, so we're gonna call him Michael. Like, no, that's his name. To be fair, you said Roma wrong just now. Roma? Well, in Korea, I was saying it's like Roma, which is not obviously how the Italians say it, but it's closer, in my opinion, than Rome. At least we're trying. Because the English have been known for centuries to butcher the words or other cultures, even to their own Scottish and Irish people. I know, but why? Like, how does this happen? Roma. Michelangelo pronounces his name wrong. Oh, I see. He's the wrong one. Almost every name has different pronunciation in different languages. Does it? Does it? I mean, like, people will pronounce it. Obviously, people will like say it like slightly in a different way because language. But like the way Americans do it is just like, not Americans, sorry. The English does it is like they just like completely. Like sometimes they just like come up with their own thing. sounds like the guide had a lot of fun. I mean, the guides are all great, and I just found it really hilarious. And Americans are master of changing the words to fit themselves better. That's why American English exists. I don't think it was Americans who did it though. Like it must have been English, British people, right? And then that got passed down to the immigrants, and then like America too. But it couldn't have been the Americans starting to call. Are you telling me in England they call Michelangelo? Any British in chat? How do you guys say Michelangelo's name? Or Michelangelo's name? Probably Americans changed everything. Oh, how convenient. No British. Michelangelo. Okay. So so in British English you also say Michael. Oh wait, no, he typed Mike, or do you just spell it that way but you still say Michael? It's probably just Mike. Mike? You mean Mike, me? Mike Angelo, you mean? I don't think it was Americans who started it. I think it probably started with the British this time, and it probably got passed down. Good old Mike. Michelangelo is literally it. Mike Angel. Like Mike Hunt. Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah, right. I remember now. Cheerio. A fancy chat. I'm actually also drinking my British Echoes. I'm drinking British tea right now. My friend had a layover in London. So she stayed there for, I think, extra day or two. God knows why. I asked her, why? What did you do? And she said, I got to try fish and chips. And I was like, was it worth it? Crickets. I'm just teasing. I love London. I'm just teasing. But she got me this, like, apparently this is like really fancy brand that everyone goes to shop for tea in England. It's called Fortnum and Mason. Fortnum and Mason. My mate got me a tea from Fortnum and Mason. Or wait, do they say Mason or Mason? Fortnum and Mason. Lipton? No, but apparently it's like a fancy tea brand and famous teas. I'm drinking breakfast blend right now and it's delicious. It is delicious. Fortnite amazing. Posh tea in it. All right, wait, back to the mustache. Can someone type exclamation mark menu? What's the number? I don't have. Do I have one or two bits? Doesn't seem like it. So let's make this 102. Connect that. And When it's this amount, get me.
Cheer 204. Did you enjoy the marble statues?
I did. Oh wait, but I didn't actually answer the question. What was the question? My favorite place. So I liked it. I liked everywhere, every place I went. I think my favorite city though, they're all really close, but I'm gonna have to pick Venice. City-wise, I would say Venice. And every place I went had like great reasons to visit them all. You know, Rome, obviously, like so many amazing historic sites. And there's just like so much to see there. That if you're in Italy, like you should definitely go to Rome. Florence, I liked not so much from like historical perspective. They have this like one museum called Uffizi Museum, which has like some of the original pieces from like Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo and Donatello, like some of the really famous artists and other like Renaissance pieces and like even like things that dates back older. But if you're not super into art, you visit Italy and Assassin's Creed? Some people were talking about that, and I was like, oh, now I want to play Assassin's Creed. Hi, FaZe. Thanks for the sub for 14 months, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. How are you? Also, like, Florence was great. I'll tell you guys more story about, like, Florence, but the host got scammed there. So that kind of ruined her Florence experience, but the food in Florence was great. And but out of all the places she went to, I think Venice was just like a different beast. It's just like a whole different world. It's just like a whole different world, and it was maybe also it maybe have affected that it was like the first stop of the trip. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it would have still been special, like despite the order. So yeah, my answer, Venice. And they also had really good food. Like one of the host's favorite food is like seafood pasta. And I didn't really understand why, but after she tried some food, and honestly, like every single place, like food places that we went in Venice was like amazing. Like even the ones where like you just walked in because it was like the only restaurant that was open late, delicious. Like so good. Whereas like it wasn't the case in like other cities where like there were a couple of times where we failed. They were all like really delicious, obviously, but like, you know, like some are better than other. Whereas and like all the ones that I went to in Venice was just like so good. So good. And you know, because it's near the ocean, like they had a lot of like seafood dishes and seafood pasta, which is so yummy. And apparently, I don't know how true this is, but like Venice they're not allowed to have, oh, right. So two things that they don't have is they don't have cars in Venice because all the streets. Okay, you can't not cover my face. Paint. Come on. Okay. So you guys know Venice, right? Like it's basically a water city. I don't know how else to describe it, but you know that they have so many little bridges like connecting the road and buildings, like literally every block. So imagine how fun it was in the painful legs after squatting however many times I did. And I was not aware that they have something called water taxi and water buses. They weren't also running anyways. It was like really late. The first night I got there to meet up, and the place I stayed was like 20 minutes away from where I got dropped off. I had to carry the freaking suitcase up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and up and down these freaking tiny little bridges with stairs for 20 minutes. It's not funny. I was literally screaming in pain. It was like dark. No one was still out. I'm just going. The loud, like you know, like how loud it can. Like, and they have these like brick like floors on the street, so it's just like all like stone bricks. So it's not like a nice, you know, like nice, smooth road. They're all like bricks and stones. Up and down. At like 2 a.m. in Venice. So quiet. Not even the water boat, like water cab taxis are out. And you just hear the host go, ah! Up and down she goes. So thanks, you guys. I really appreciate it. You couldn't have not found the perfect time to make the host work out and have her leg be in pain. So thanks. But despite all that pain, Venice was great. But also because of that reason, there are no cars inside of the city. I think which also made it more special.
It's not funny, it's hilarious. I can't.
What am I called? Oh. 0925. And then so I think that made it like extra, maybe like special. Like it felt like you're in a different space. Whereas like Rome, Italians drive insane. Like if you thought like Jersey was bad or whatever place, I mean, well, would I say Peru was worse? They're close, but they drive like maniacs. Like, no one was driving in lane, even when there are no cars around. Like when I took the cab to the airport, the cab was like literally driving. It was like they're playing a video game. They're playing Pac-Man with the lane lines. You know what I'm talking about? Like there are lanes, and then the cab was just going, playing Pac-Man. Like, nom 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 nom. cars around. I was like, why? I guess this is the perfect time to be doing it, but why? And the driving was insane. But I think because of that, sometimes maybe, but also just like seeing cars and like people driving wild, it just like makes you think like you're in a city. And whereas like in Venice, maybe just like, you know, being away from all of that noise and like worrying about getting hit by a crazy driving cars made the whole experience a little bit more like out of the ordinary. And also, the best pizza I had actually was in Venice. I didn't try too many pizzas, to be honest, because I realized that a lot of the places that I went to would do like Naples, that's American name. Naples style pizza, which is like it's like a firewood oven baked pizza with like a thicker dough, more bready, thicker dough. And I don't think I like it that much. I think I really like the thin, like New York, sorry Italians if you're listening. I don't mean Italian, I don't mean New York style. Obviously, you started it first, and then, you know, that's how New Yorkers do it. But I don't know what you guys call it or like where it's originated from in Italy. So I'm just gonna say New York style pizza for now. But like, apparently in Venice, they're not all, because obviously probably like fire hazard reasons, like they're not allowed to have like wood fire ovens. So I don't know how they make their pizza without that. Maybe just like normal like electric ovens. I don't know. But, and I don't know if it was for that reason, but when I got the pizza there, it was like the New York style, like really thin crust and like dough with just like cheese and the red sauce on it. And I was like, oh, I love this pizza. So yummy. But I couldn't find like a similar style outside of Venice after that. I'm sure they exist, but it seems like more popular style pizza was like the Naples style pizza with the thicker dough and then baked in wood fire pizza. So let me just finish this. What was supposed to be like a simple redeem? Grab, make it fizz. No. What was the other question? Biz. No, not toggle. Is propagate to children? No.
A flicker of light ignite.
Render.
A weary soul. Lost and forth.
Set visibility. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Compile. I always forget if I need to have the new visibility checked. I think I do. Yeah, I do. And then, oh, you guys can't see my blueprints. It's okay. This one's gonna be quick. Delay. Let's also play some sound. I think I would pop. Or what would be like a fun Italian sound?
There was man, and for a time, it was good. But humanity's so-called civil societies soon fell victim to vanity.
Mario.
Man made the machine.
That's how far.
His own likeness,
Mamma Mia.
becoming the architect of his own demise.
Why is that Mamma Mia?
Mamma mia!
What?
Mamma mia! Here we fart again.
Huh?
My, how my farts smell like Sol de Janeiro. Oh, it smells so good. It slays. Oh, yeah, my farts.
I'm confused. What the heck was that? I just looked for Mamma Mia like a meme sound to download. And those are my options. I thought it would have like... How do I pause this? What are these? Why isn't there just like a normal Mamma Mia?
When I was 10 years old, spraying my little brother Quavante singles in.
What the fuck? I give up. I'm just gonna use this. What were those little weird noises I heard? So strange. How are you spelling Mamma Mia the way you're spelling it? You think it was my fault? For those people saying weird Mamma Mias? MP3. Or can someone find me like a good short little sound to play when the mustache spawns? If you find, put it in, just put it in like general, and it has to be wave file. Okay, sound. Then this. Connect this to dish. A compile.
Mamma mia!
I am not using that. No, Kurgatoni. That is not what I'm using for spawning just tiny little mustache on my face.
Mamma mia!
Also, I said wave file. Perfecto. No, it's not perfecto. You. I didn't learn any cuss words. Something culo. Something culo. But it's so passionate. What is this one?
Pizza time.
Pizza time. Oh man, now it's making me hungry though. Let's see if it at least works first. So I'm gonna go check this out, and then make this mustache. For now, we'll just play pop. All right. Can someone try? Try 102 bits for a little mustache. Hello. No. Ciao. Buongiorno. This is Italian Hana talking. You want a tight little top hat? Isn't top hat more of a British thing? I don't recall any Italians wearing top hats. All right, you guys just gotta give me the right sound.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Save up to 23%.
I was like, you want me to play this?
Auto with us.
Denim was originally designed to be super rigid, and that's not what people need. They need functionality and performance.
No, stop avoiding it. That's not gonna play the whole time I have the mustache. No! How is this my best option right now?
Mamma mia!
Man, fine. I'll just convert my MP3.
Mamma mia!
There you go. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Sound. Audio. Wait, where's my Mario jump? That I downloaded. Here it is. Whoops. And it can stay for like a minute. All right, now. Oh, TOS from Nintendo. Do you really? Really? Like, really? Food in Italy, good. So good. Is there a tangent to play short from YouTube? I think we used to have it enabled. I know I still have like the media player window on my OBS, but I don't know if it's from Stream Elements or Tangent. They stood an ice cream truck for using the Mario theme? Really?
Mamma mia!
Wait, what about the who's Alberto? Or is there any sound that just says mustache? Mustache.
Hi, Hija!
Can someone do a neuralizer for me? Did it say what I think it said? Let's move on from there. For now, it just said the mustache man. I don't know. Mamma mia. Thank you. Yes, we all forget. All right, so that one should be working now. It's 102 bits. So if mods you want to add that, and then I wanted to do another one where you can throw. Oh, lagging. Wrong mustache man. What other questions do you guys have while I'm doing this? Did you get to go on the gondola? Maybe. Maybe not. Did you see the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Yes, I did. Oh, wait, pizza. I did share a photo on our Discord.
Ciao, Hannah, Italian.
Ciao.
Thank you, ADK. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Ciao, baby nose. Ciao. It's pizza because pizza's yummy. I know you guys are just like thinking about all the food. I honestly feel like the host's stomach has been like expanded from this trip, so she's just like chronically hungry ever since she got back, and she's just been eating and eating and eating and eating, and it's just not going away. The hunger is not going away. Did I make you eat pizza with a fork and knife? So when we first got pizza, we were like, what's the proper way of eating pizza? Like if we eat them and like fold them, like are they gonna look at us like those stupid Americans eating pizza with their hand, and how dare they fold our masterful craft of the pizza? So I looked it up, and the answer wasn't really like clear, because it said that they do use fork and knife, and whenever the pizza was served they would have fork and knife on the table. But also when I observed all the other whom seemed to be Italians, they were all eating it with their hands. Everybody was eating it differently. And then I was like, is it like a sin if I don't eat the crust of the pizza? Because, you know, sometimes crust is not like, oh my god, also, I was walking down this one market, and then there was like a baby. Not a baby, like maybe a kid, like maybe like 4 or 5 year old. And the mom was just like, stop doing that. And then I looked over at what the kid was doing, and he was holding like a giant slice of pizza and just like licking off the like where they have the toppings and the cheese and the sauce. Like the kid was just like licking off the top of the pizza, and you can see the kid had done that already to like 2 other slices. So on the table, they're just like naked doughs. That's been like where all the sauce and the cheese have been licked off, and the kid was just doing on the third one, just like, and the mom's like, stop doing that. But I was like, I get you, kid. I get you. It's the best part. It's the best part of the pizza.
Welcome back from Italy, Hannah. Pass to that.
Ciao, hentai lord. Ciao. He only liked the topping, yeah. But I was like, is it like a blasphemy to not eat the crust here? Like, am I supposed to eat? So I Googled, like I looked it up, and it was like, the AI Google told me, yes, it is considered pretty rude to not eat the crust. So like, I was like, okay. So like I forced myself to eat all the crust. And then there was like table right across. There was like an Italian couple sitting there, and neither of them ate all the crust. They just like fork and knifed like the middle and left all the crust on their table. I was like, ah. AI tricked me. And now I'm just full. I was trying to make a room for some gelato, and now I'm full. I do prefer the thin base myself. Yeah, she believes everything. I didn't believe... What else was I supposed to go off of if I didn't trust what Google tell me? Even the Italians know the crust is booty. Hi, son. David Levy. Ciao, ciao. How are you? Ask the workers? That can be rude though. Because what if I don't? What if I can't? Like, I didn't want to eat crust, and then I asked them, they're like, yes, you should eat all the crust. And I go, well, I'm not gonna eat all the crust. You don't need to eat the whole crust, but good pizza also has a very tasty crust. Yeah. What?
Cheer 409. Cheer 409.
What was that timing? Thanks. Mamma mia. Did you plan it together? You broke it, TM. You broke it. If I'm paying the money, doesn't matter if I choose to wear the pizza as a hat. Oh, we should do that. We should make me wear pizza as a hat. Although that's not what I was gonna do. And why is this mustache not going away? Oh, there he goes. Hey, say Mamma Mia with passion. You can't tell me what to do. All right, well, let's see. So so that one is working correctly. Thanks for testing it. Another thing I want to do, I saw this little random pasta. Oh, not flying spaghetti. Random pasta. Did I not download it? Why did I download Tiny Frog? That is not... Oh, here it is. Pasta. It was too adorable. I couldn't resist. I had to download it. I was like, one day I'll use it. Oops, I closed it by accident. So I saw this pasta model and I thought, you know, chat's been whining that I took away their toys a little bit. And I will new folder. Let them throw. So let me add. I'll let them throw stuff. 깜짝이야. Spawn emitter at location. No, not emitter. Shit. Spawn actor system. Wait, I forget. How do I spawn Spawn mesh, static mesh, not skeletal mesh. Actor by class, doesn't that make you spawn skeletal mesh? You put it in BP and then actor by class. You get to choose a class, but then you have to modify what mesh is. What? What? No, there's a way. What is the name of the node? There is a way! Add static mesh component. Dorp. I guess that's a little different though. I think it makes this spawn. Can I give it physics to throw at me? I guess. Oh my god! Not funny! That sounded way too real and way too close. Alright, I'll make actor, pasta, actor. Why you like this? And then I'll spawn that. Pasta. Compile it. And we need a target location. For you to throw pasta at me. I think I can make you get actor of class. Get me. And then get my head socket. What is wrong with you? Okay. And then I'll get a float in range. What other questions you have? Sorry, I feel like I keep asking and I'm not I missed your questions. You probably asked me more. One moment. Compile so I don't lose it. Compile. What other questions? Did you see any famous churches out there? Yes, lots of churches. They kind of all started to blend. But I guess the most famous one that the host went to go see was the Byzantine...
Hannah
no,
felt
not
at home in
Byzantine,
Italy,
Vatican.
thanks to all the spaghetti code she makes.
True. True. These blueprints are reminding me of the yummy pasta noodles. The Vatican, we went to go see the Vatican City and the church there. Oh, there's also a funny episode there too. Give me one moment. Let me get this first. But yeah, we did go see a lot of churches and probably way too many churches. Like it was cool, like churches are cool, but also like it just like made me question who was Jesus? How? It also made me question like I'm trying to remember like how that topic came up. It was like I was like, there were so many popes. And all these churches I go to, they're beautiful, like covered in gold. And I was like, is this what Jesus would have wanted? Like those fancy little hats they're wearing, and like all these crazy like candles and like all cups and the wine holders and the ceiling, the entire ceiling painted in gold and scallops. Is this really what Jesus would have wanted? And then which led me to think about like, who are famous popes? And this is probably on my ignorance, but besides like, you know, kind of like more recent popes, I cannot think of anybody who, you know, like you would think that out of the throughout the history, you would have like one or two names of a pope who is like known for doing something like great for humanity. And I'm sorry if you're Catholic. You know, the host grew up in Catholic family. Her mom is still Catholic, so it's nothing personal. I'm just as a virus studying the earthlings. I was just questioning things. And then in the one of the churches we went to, they talked about how like they couldn't afford to finish building the church, so they told all the like really like wealthy people and like royal families that if they they pay for basically finishing building the church, they will be forgiven and that they will go to heaven. The most glamorous church I've ever been to. It's beautiful, and it's honestly like it's a huge piece of art and really, really amazing to go look at, and like there's so much to see, but also just hearing these, what a deal, I know, right? Pay to win, for reals. For reals. You could literally buy yourself out of hell, which was kind of interesting. But yes, I got to go see a lot of churches. They were all beautiful. I mean, like, I think one of the appreciation that I had for it was that, you know, like, there were so many arts and stories and like music, like, inspired by the architects, like, inspired by the religion, that I was like, well, that's great. I'm trying here to think about the silver lining. Was that the skin that got you? No. So yeah. I shared some photos on Patreon, and I was gonna show you guys some photos, but let me finish this thing real quick. Well, other questions. Is it true that Italians like to bash their hands onto brick blocks? What? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen anyone or even heard of that. They like to bash their heads onto the brick blocks? What's the story behind that? The socket name... Head socket. Oh. You seen it somewhere before? Super... Oh! Ha ha ha. Very funny. Very, very funny. How was I supposed to get that joke? Head socket. Did you try the famous lemonade stand in Naples? I didn't go to Naples, so... Nope. My mom would have gotten it. I don't know how to respond to that. Without insulting someone's mom, so I'm not going to say anything. Did you visit the catacombs in Rome? I regret never checking them out, but I did get to see the Colosseum. We thought about going to catacombs. We saw some photos of like catacombs with like crazy like skulls in there, but no, we didn't have enough time, and we ended up going to see Colosseum. And I tell you, the Italian way, it's not Colosseum. The Colosseum was a nickname that was given, but the original name of the building was called, I can't remember, amphitheater. something amphitheater. And there used to be a giant grand statue of Colossus in front of the Colosseum, the building. There used to be one, but it has crumbled. We don't know where it went or why. Probably earthquake or fire. So that But you can see from this old painting that there used to be a giant statue of Colossus in front of Colosseum. And from this giant statue, the nickname was given to this building called Colosseum. But the original name of the building was called, it's like F something. F something amphitheater. Fabulous amphitheater. Film amphitheater. See. But yeah, so we went to see Colosseum, and then we saw the forum. We saw the forum and Banum, there was a fort. Oh, clip leaderboard. Kurgahan is the new top clipper at 6 views. Hoggers, what is that? You know, it was also kind of like fun to experience the EU Echo time zone. Because I was like, wow, I do stream at like a perfect time for them. That's why they're like, no, you don't like the late night stream. It is like the perfect hours for you guys. So I finished this part. Man, I really can't multitask, can I? Impossible. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. Physics. Is it actually possible to multitask? Is it a real thing? You can do it, Unreal, don't crash. Rage. As long as you don't stream when they're playing D&D. Hi, Bosa. Can you guys hear me? My screen is frozen. I was trying to enable physics. And Unreal said, nope. You can hear it at least. Okay. Oh, there it is. It processed things.
I can't multitask. We always knew.
Shut up. I didn't say you didn't know, okay? Okay, and then... Hi, Usha! But oh my god, can we talk about food? Wait, no, let me finish this. Speaking of... I want to finish this pasta redeem. I can do this. Migrate. What was your top 3 favorite dishes? Seafood pasta, and seafood pasta. I love them so much. I feel like that's pretty much all I got. Actually, no. I'll redo it. Carbonara and seafood pasta were the top 2 things I just got over and over and over again and didn't get sick of. What the heck is this? Oh. Migrate. No. Is it due? Oh! Probably for a couple weeks and then now I did, and then I loved getting latte. Just I don't even know what it was. But I just feel like cheese and milk and anything that has like dairy in it just tasted so much better. Oh my, the croissant! The croissant was amazing. Seafood pasta, carbonara, and gelato. But I think I sort of learned that when it comes to sweets, like ice cream or like a cold frozen snack, I actually prefer sorbet, like a fruit flavor gelato. So the first couple of times I tried getting, I think more like a cream, you know, like milky cream type gelatos flavors. Like they put pistachio in a lot of things, which I didn't realize. I was like, oh, it makes sense. It's pistachio. It's Italian. I didn't realize. Also, like my favorite kind of nut. So I got like pistachio flavor gelato. I was trying like cheesecake flavor gelato, tiramisu flavor gelato, and then eventually I was like, they're really yummy, but I'm not like craving them. And then eventually I went to this gelato place, and I didn't know what to try. I was like in dilemma between, they had a lemon flavor, melon flavor and apple? I forget, or strawberry. Like I was in between like 2 different fruits, and they had like the most grumpy, like old men, like serve I think it was his shop, like serving gelato. Because like most places I went to, like they were super friendly and like they are trying to, you know, get you to try things and like buy stuff. This one place I went to, they had like shrimp, like was it like raspberry and shrimp flavor? It was, and they're like, anybody want to try our like raspberry and shrimp flavored gelato? And I was like, because the host is weak, when someone looks her into her eyes and asks ridiculous things, she just has a hard time saying no. So of course she goes, yeah, sure. Worst thing she's ever put in her mouth. It tasted just like way too accurate on what a sweet, like a raspberry cake shrimp flavor would taste like. It was very, very, very accurate. But imagine like that fishy, like it tasted more like a cocktail shrimp. Like if you'd be eating cocktail shrimp with like a really sweet, like was it cheese? I think it was like a chocolate. Maybe it was like a white like raspberry chocolate shrimp flavor or something like that. And it's like there's no shrimp, like no texture. It just like melts into your mouth. But you know, you can't be rude. So, and like, they had this like glow on their face. Like, how was it? Did you like the shrimp flavor?
Time go by that fast? Happy 24 months.
Hi, Alred. It went by fast for you? It felt like forever for me. Because I missed you all. Maybe they pranked you. No, they were... I think it must have been like their new experimental flavor or something. And they were just like offering it to everybody. And everyone's just like, you know, I'm okay. I think I'll skip. But, you know, the host caved. And they were like, oh yeah, sure, I'll try it. And then... But she can't do that. So, you know, she tried her hardest to put the best smile on her face and said, yeah, I like it. Would you like to order it? No, I would like to order just a normal pistachio flavored gelato. Thank you very much. And yeah, don't get that unless you're really into shrimp for some reason. Shrimp flavor. I mean, I love shrimp, but it just did not go well with the texture and the sweetness from, you know, the gelato and the milkiness from the gelato. Like all it just why? Who came up with this? You put pineapple on pizza, it's not the same thing. But anyways, so the host went to this like one gelato shop and it had like this like really tall, old, grumpy, the most Italian looking men ever, like in this like really, really cute gelato shop in Rome. And like we walked in and like the host was in dilemma. I was like, the host wanted to get the apple, but I wanted to try melon. So we were like debating in our head. And then eventually, you know, we decided to just ask. And we asked the men, you know, I'm in between like the apple flavor and the melon. Which one should I get? And like, this was like his resting face. If someone could give me mustache, that would be perfect. And he was like, I don't know. Just pick one. Wait. Sorry. No! Cause I'm not playing an editor. No, sorry. Wait, why isn't camera focus? Which could be a good segue to tell you guys about how I got scammed in Italy. But sorry, Lalo, and thank you. But here's basically, I don't know, you choose. It's gelato. They're all good. And I was like, but if you had to pick one, like if you had to just like, you know, I just can't make the decision and you must know. And he's like, they're both good. I was like, but like if you had to pick one to recommend, and he was like, I think melon, but up to you. I was like, okay, then I'll get melon. And it was the best gelato I've ever had in my entire life. That man wasn't lying. It was so... They were probably all really, really good. And of course, the best... Pick one, they're all good. And he was right! Better than the shrimp one. And then like after that, I just kept getting like this melon flavor in other places, and they were just not the same. It was like the best. I don't even know what name, like it was just like a random little shop I walked into. So I don't even know the name, you know, like I didn't look at reviews or anything, you know, we didn't research. It's why does it always have to be these like random little shops? And 102 should work now. Oh, it might not work because my blueprint is all messed up right now. But it shouldn't affect it though. But don't do it right now. I'm gonna get out of it. I'm gonna get out of it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I have to make timeline. Oh, you heard the sound but saw nothing? Oh, that's what the sound was. Oh, sorry about that. I think it's because my blueprint isn't compiling. Because I... need to make this timeline real quick. Add a track. Uno momento, which probably also isn't Italian, it's probably Spanish. Add a key. Go to here. And then another key. You can go.
Spog, get Dakota.
Get Dakota? The state? Compile it. Yes. It compiled, you guys. It compiled. Will it work? I don't know. But I also gotta go people real quick. I'm gonna go. I've been holding for so long this damn tea. Be right back, Rika.
Beep boop.
Oh my god, I just realized I left the yogurt. I left the yogurt from our last stream in the kitchen. Is it safe to breathe in here? It's living in the fridge. It's not in the fridge. It's just in the sink. But I also got some little snackies. It's probably still good. I didn't ask if I can eat it, okay? Liars! 2 weeks in a normal temp. Let's just hope it was cold in here. Just, let me just nom some. I think we're close, and if it doesn't work, I'll just finish it up. After the stream. So it's Tuesday, which is not my normal. It is Tuesday, right? Which is not my normal stream day. Taco day! How did you know I was eating taco? Some things you guys say, it's like, it's so crazy. Even like the offline chat, sometimes I'm just like, are you watching me right now? How did you know? Nervous Mark, thank you so much for 30 months. Large March sent you? Large March? We're in your walls. I'm in your brains. Don't worry, you're safe because you have no brains. Get it? Ha ha ha. It's a joke. Socket. Head. Get socket location. CC. I don't know if this is gonna work on me. All right, let's try it. And if it doesn't work, I'm not gonna sweat it. That's not... what I was hoping for. Nice show, thank you. All right, not working. I'll figure it out after the stream. All right, back to the talking. Right, I was gonna show you guys the photo. Oh, right, and I also wanted to look at... You guys are having way too much fun with these photos I was sharing. So earlier someone asked if we've been to Pisa. Yes. And the host is very mature, clearly. I did not tell her to do that. That was her idea. I had nothing to do with this photo, but yet she did go see Pisa. And then she also shared, I also shared I don't understand how this single photo So when you go to Pisa, there's like a little Pisa museum they can go into, and they have this like miniature model. There are just like way too many humans outside of the Pisa. Way too many. So I took a big last bite. No, one moment. Oh! It's so chewy. Sorry. That was a big and a chewy bite. Alright, I can talk now. So this one, so yeah, the host took a little miniature version of the pizza. And if you haven't seen, which, you know, I actually way much preferred being in here with no one around. There were way too many people trying to do this kind of photo outside of the pizza. And then look what you guys did. It all started out, you know, innocent and cute. With you guys making like little arts. Let me grab you. And I was like, oh, that's cute.
Cheer 204.
Did you just try to make me be a permanent rock?
Cheer 204.
TM! TM! Is that what you're just trying to do? What are those balls? That's you guys! They all started out this all cute and innocent. And I was like, oh, that's cute. They like to be. Wait. Oh! Oh my god! I did not. Oh my god! I didn't see it at all. I take back what I said about it being all innocent and cute. Nami! You tricked me! What happened to Nami? I didn't even question. Because it was uploaded by no. I didn't even question the intent or this strange composition that they chose. I didn't even think about it. And then I just saw this little sign on the bottom right. I mean, bottom left. And I was like, wait a minute, what does that say? And then suddenly, I saw, oh my god, it went completely over my head. I can't believe you. I can't believe you guys. I feel so betrayed right now. These nuts. I feel so betrayed because I don't know how to say that in Italian. I feel so betrayed right now. Lost of words. Damn, stop trying to break my stuff. You will not succeed. I can't believe. All right, well, it started off, I guess, not so innocent, but I thought that's what was happening. I was like, oh, they want to be where. Wait, I just want to double check. Okay, yeah, this one's like innocent, right? It's like this one's like, oh wow, that's me right now. Oh. It's gone, but it was just like me a couple seconds ago. Well, those pizzas do look good. Yum. So I was like, oh, I guess Nomi's not so. I mean, they covered it up, and it's just art. What is this one doing from the behind? But I was like, oh, they just want to be where like together. It's very cute, you know. So I thought it was just like a cute, innocent thing that they were doing. And then I, of course, someone named Hewen Nini. And in case you're wondering, I'm in this photo. I'm in there. Why am I so short? It is not real size. You saw the real size already. The original photo, it didn't need any additional work to show what the real size is like. What is this one? Oh, they had to show the zoomed in version to let everybody know that the host is there. I was like, haha, very funny. Clearly they're bored.
Wake up.
Haha, very funny. Clearly they miss me.
Wake up.
And it just goes on and on and on. the amount of the effort you guys put in to perfect these memes. That's called inspiration. I don't even... Then when I ask you for like, oh, can someone get me like an audio file for just a simple, like a mustache spawn? Where are your efforts and the passion for creativity and looking for the perfect audio for me? Like, okay. At this point, I was like, all right. I think you guys had enough fun with this photo. Like, how far do you have to go for it to be stopped funny? So many details still. Like, why so high quality? The amount of the effort, the quality. And then when I ask, hey guys, can someone help me with making a thumbnail? Or hey guys, can someone help me with like this little thing? Where are all of you and your creativity and passion for details and never-ending challenges? I hadn't even seen this one. You made a video? Why am I so short? Look at you guys all. Oh, new photo! Let's go create some meme with this too! Here I am, spending all this time trying to pick out like, oh, what would be a good photo to share with the echoes, and let me make it look all cool and like pretty, and like I spent all this time like editing the photo, and then... Actually kind of pretty sick. I like it. No, I don't! Stop making meme out of my photos! I was just like, every time I looked, there was just like one more thing, and with my like really bad Wi-Fi connection I had, I was just like, something would be loading, and I'm like, oh, someone posted a fan art. I wonder what it is. Oh, another one! Oh, maybe this time it... Well, I give up. Clearly they were having a good time. Making the best out of what they have right now. So, yep. I think this is what's upsetting me the most right now. I can't believe how I was like, oh, so cute. Now, how did I not see it? What, now that I said it's so freaking obvious. I don't know how I missed it. It must be the guys on the sides. It was like a distraction, and I was like, and it's all like looking happy and cute. I was like, oh, I feel so betrayed. It should have been the hints with the sign pointing at them. Well, I didn't. It's so tiny. It's written so tiny, and I was, mostly browsing from my tiny phone. So I didn't even see the letter D's nuts. And then just now, as I was showing you guys, I was like, oh, there's a sign. What does this say? And then when I zoomed in, it said D's nuts. And at first I was like, D's nuts, of course. And then something you guys said, something chat said, like all of a sudden just like connected. And then I was like, oh. Oh. Can't believe. So betrayed. Very angry. Oh, right. I also went to one of the pizza places. One of my favorite pizza places I went. It was in Florence. And it was actually a place that someone recommended. Right. It was a place that if you guys know Blue from Xanadu, suggested I should visit this pizza place among a lot of many other like restaurant recommendations, and I was like, all right, and then I was actually the host was looking for a bathroom, and she just like walked into a little like alleyway where there weren't a lot of people, and as she was walking down, she noticed, oh, that name in the sign seems familiar, and then realized that it was a place that was recommended by her friend. And I was like, so she was like, oh, I should go eat there. But she also really, 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 really needed to beep up, and there were no like public bathrooms, and she was gonna be going to like another church, to go see, I forget the name of the church, but it's where Michelangelo and I think Donatello is there too. Like a lot of like really big name artists are like buried. So because she knew like there's probably isn't going to be a bathroom there, like I must find the bathroom before, and she like really had to go, so like she just like walked, and then there was like one restaurant which seemed like it would definitely have the bathroom, but she also really wanted to get the pizza from this other place that was recommended, but they didn't have, that one was like a smaller place, so it didn't have bathroom. So she was like, you know what about, I'm just gonna try. So it's like she walked into the restaurant, and then there were two waiters, and she just pulled, hi, I really have to go to the bathroom, and I know I'm not, I'm not a customer, and I know you're probably not supposed to let me in, but please, can I use the bathroom? Please. And then like they looked at each other, looked at me, looked at each other, and then like they were like, I could tell they were like debating it, and I was just like, please. Try the cat in the boots tactic. Make your eyes as big and round as possible. Are you gonna really let this tiny lady pee on her pants in the middle of Flores? Please? So they're like, all right, go ahead. Just for this time. Like, I'll come back for more bathrooms in the future. Just for this time. I was like, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So then I was able to use the bathroom there. And then when I came out, I was like, well, I'm going to be going to the restaurant right next door for the pizza. So I had to like fake walk away from there. Like pretending to be, you know, going away so that, you know, they won't be looking at me anymore. And then when they weren't looking, I had to like sprint really fast to walk past the alleyway again so that I can go back to the pizza places without having them seeing me. And then like try to see like deep inside as possible in the pizza place. So, cause like they were also like coming outside to like, you know, get people to come into the restaurant and stuff. I was like, I cannot have them see me. Why didn't you ask the restaurant? No, cause I just said pizza place they didn't have a restaurant. That big one was the only place that had the restroom. Why else would I have done this? Why? Who do you think? Well, you think I just like asking and being cat in the boots to the random Italian waiters? Please, can I use your restroom? No. So then I went to the pizza place and I got the pizza, and pizza was amazing. It was like some like spicy chili oil. No, spicy salami with like tomato sauce and cheese and like a few other like different kinds of cold meats. Not cold meat, the cold cup meats, and it was delicious. So as I was eating, the host, when she's like eating like really good food, she just can't hide it in her face. I feel like usually if she goes to a restaurant where like chefs are paying attention to like how their the customers are eating, like they will call out how happy, if they're good chefs, they will call out usually how happy the host looks eating the delicious food. So she's just like, but it was also like really spicy. Like she had tried a lot of like food that would say it will be spicy or that it will have chili oil in it, but it hadn't really been that spicy, so she didn't expect it. But that one was like actually pretty spicy. So then, as she was, you know, like doing exactly what the people. What is that emo? Oh, people fat emo's doing. She was like rubbing her belly, going, "Oh, I'm so full," but that was so yummy. Her eyes met with the owner, the chef, and then he was like, "Was it good?" And I was like, "Yeah, it was delicious." And he was like, "Are you from Korea?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm from Korea." And then he was like, "We get a lot of Korean customers." And I was like, "Oh, how come?" And then apparently like some Korean actor went to that restaurant and then it got known to other people. So he was like, "Yeah, to Korean people, I'm this like pizza guy with like green glasses," because he was wearing like a green frame glasses. I was like, "Oh, okay, I didn't know that." It's pure coincidence. Like my friend who's non-Korean recommended, like who lived in Florence, recommended me to go here. And then he was like, "Oh, I know Korean." And I was like, "Sure, like, what is it?" And he goes, 개 맛있어요. And I was like, "Oh, who taught you that?" He's like, yeah, the Korean customers who come here, they taught me. It means delicious, right? And I was like, yeah, but there's it's a little bit more than just delicious. Like there's an extra word in front of delicious. And it was like, oh, what is it? And I was like, you're basically saying like it's fucking delicious or like it's freaking delicious. And I was like, oh, I didn't know. And he started like, everyone in the restaurant just starts laughing. He was like, I've been saying this to every Korean customer that come here. And I was like, yeah, just like how you did it to me. He was like, are you Korean? 개맛있어요. And I was like, okay, all right. A little aggressive, but I agree with you. It was fucking delicious. And then he was like, well, then let me teach you how to say that in Italian. I was like, yes, please do. And he goes, and then he does the hand gesture. He was like, you gotta do this, the hand gesture. And he goes, cazzo de buono, which apparently means che 맛있어요, aka it's fucking delicious. It's probably like it's fucking good, like cazzo de buono. So then, you know, he says it, so I repeat after him, and everyone's in the restaurant's like, perfect pronunciation. That was so good. And I was like, thank you so much. And then, you know, I had to be like, I can't stop here. Everyone's clapping. And then because the pizza was like so spicy, I just went, cazzo de spicy. And then everyone started laughing again. But apparently cazzo is fuck. And then bono is probably good. So it's like, it's freaking good, like fucking good. And I don't know how like bad or like aggressive it sounds, or like how often people use it. I never heard anyone else use this expression in the restaurants afterwards. But now that I've learned this, every restaurant I went to, if the chef asked me, oh, how was it? Or the waiter asked me how the food was, and only if I was, you know, cazzo satisfied, I would say, cazzo de buono. And I think it just caught everyone like so off guard. There was this one restaurant where like she was like a really like quiet, like it was like you could tell it was like a family-owned restaurant, and like she was the mom who probably like makes the food and also like serves, but then has like her son like explain stuff in English because she can't speak English. So like they're going back and forth and, you know, making sure the food was great. And then as she was like taking the food away, she was like, oh, like, you know, how was that? And I just went, oh, it was cazzo de buono. And she just like stared at me for like a good 3 seconds in silence. And I was like, uh-oh. And then she just started like blasting out laughing. And she was like, oh, okay, great. I'm glad. And I was like, yeah, it was amazing. I loved it. And she was like, good. And then like she took the plates away. And then I was like, do you think I made a mistake? Maybe I wasn't supposed to say it in front of the mom. And then as we were paying for the meal, they offered us like free desserts. Like a little like dessert shots of like limoncello. It's like a sweet lemon, like it tasted similar to like lemon drops, but it was like a sweet lemon flavor drink. Yeah. So I was like, it worked. She liked my compliment. She liked my compliment. So yeah, I was pretty proud of myself. So I learned that. So the Italian I learned from the trip, grazie, prego, ciao, cazzo de buono. That's basically it. I looked up cazzo di buono, and the first result is the Wikipedia entry for Italian profanity. I think I attempted to look it up at one point, and it was like censored. So I was like, oh, well, hopefully, I mean, if the guy taught me this, hopefully it's nothing too bad or like too serious. But hey, I got a free dessert out of it, dessert drink out of it, so can't complain. They were just like, your pronunciation is like so on point. Like you said it like an Italian. I was like, thank you. Cazzo de thank you. Did you say how you were scammed? Oh, I didn't share that story yet. It's a little too soon. It cuts a little too deep whenever I think about it. And oh my god, look at this. Are you guys ready? I also didn't. Is truffle like Italian thing? Like they had truffle in like everything. But I obviously like the host loves pasta because noodles. Who doesn't like pasta and who doesn't like tomato sauce? It's just like a perfect food. But because I've never had real pasta, I didn't know what they were really supposed to taste like. And like because I'm not a huge like recipe person. Usually when I cook, I sort of like rely on the memory of like how that food is supposed to taste like, and then kind of like improvise with what I have, or like the ingredients that the recipe suggested, but not actually following through all the recipes. And because I've never had pasta, I wasn't sure what the pastas were supposed to taste like. I mean, I've had them in America, and like you go to Italian diner, like I've been to Italian diner, but like I would hear rumors saying that like sometimes people may not like the real Italian, like authentic Italian style pasta or risotto because they cook the noodles like al dente, which is like, you know, not like fully cooked, and it's like slightly still like hard or like chewy. And also like risotto the same way, like you don't cook the rice all the way, like a lot of times how the Korean risottos are. So I was told that sometimes when people try out the authentic pasta or risotto in Italy, they may not like it because, you know, it feels more chewy. And I was like, yeah, I can see that. Like I usually, even like ramen noodles, I usually like them kind of like overcooked and like really soft. So I was like, oh yeah, maybe I want like, you know, more authentic Italian pasta. And then one of her friends, one of the host's friends, the one who got her to start juicing, you know, because she was obsessing with juicing. She, you know, like convinced the host to get the juicer and like make orange juice every day. Who also went to to Italy with her. She was on making like fresh pasta noodles at home. Like a trend. She was like, "Oh, Hana, you should try making fresh pasta noodles." And I was like, "Nope, that's way too much work." And she was like, "But it's like it's so it just makes the pasta so different. Like it's not like nothing like the instant like pasta noodles you get." And I just couldn't really imagine how different can it be, you know? Sure, like it's a little bit better, but how different can it be? And holy moly, it makes a huge difference. This is supposed to be like so what you're looking at is carbonara, which I didn't know was often made with like bacon. It seems in Italy, and they usually make. I knew this part, which was that they don't use cream to make the carbonara sauce. They actually use the egg yolk and the cheese and the olive oil mostly to make the sauce. But in Korea, when you get carbonara, they're like very much like cream based. And again, it was like really hard for me to like imagine like how could it make this like creamy cheesy flavor without using cream and like just the egg yolk. It was so delicious, and I even tried it. But I tried making it at home, but because I didn't know what it was supposed to taste like, it didn't come out too great. Oh, so what was the brown thing? So this was a, it has truffle. It's a truffle carbonara. So you see that little like slices on top? That's the truffle. And you see little bacon pieces. And the noodles, the fresh handmade noodles. And I can still taste this. I crave this so many times. Every restaurant I'm in, I was like, I just had carbonara yesterday. I probably should get something else. I'll get carbonara. And I think the saltiness of the bacon like balances out the cheesiness of the pasta that like you would think like it's gonna get a little too rich and like too cheesy. But no, every time, the moment you start feeling like, oh, maybe it's a bit too... But maybe because it doesn't have cream in it that, like, it didn't feel... Oh my god, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. Maybe we should try doing, like, a cooking stream and, like... I won't be able to make fresh noodles pasta, but maybe I can try to make pasta the way I remember it from Italy and see if I can get any close. But now that I know what they're supposed to taste like, I'm like, I can't look at these instant pasta noodles. It's a completely different dish. What? It's not the same at all. Who came up with this? Like, even the thickness is not the same. It'd be interesting to see you make fresh pasta, but I don't have any, like, gadgets to make fresh pasta. You can make fresh pasta with some eggs and flour, but don't you have to, like, run it through the noodle machine? Carbonara is your favorite dish? Oh my god, it was so good. So good. So yeah. So this was one of my favorite dish I've tried. And now I'm so sad that I will never be able to have something. I just wish I didn't know. I think I would have been happier without knowing what they were supposed to taste like. The American version. Now I've been ruined. What am I supposed to do? I'll never be able to get that here. Move to Europe. And, man, bread. Bread. I am not a big bread person, but like every pastries, cookies, or bread I got were so yummy. Here's the thing though, I feel like not all breads were good. Like there were sometimes like really hard, kind of like stale or like not much flavor to the bread. But then because they will usually serve you with like olive oil, salt and pepper, and the balsamic, like the vinegar, which just made everything infinitely better. So I should just do that more. I could get like bread and then it wouldn't even matter if the bread quality is good or not. As long as I just dip them in olive oil, a little bit of salt and pepper, good to go. But I did really like their like charcuterie. That's not Italian though, probably. I don't know what they call it there, but basically cold cuts. I think that's what they called it. And one of my favorite like cut I discovered was called mortadella. Mortadella. And I don't know if you guys remember, but I sometimes told you guys about this like French restaurant that the host used to go to get charcuterie, and one of the cuts that they used to have is this exact cut, which turned out it was a French restaurant, so I thought it was a French thing, but it was actually an Italian cut called mortadella, and apparently it's very similar to bologna, and it's made from the area bologna where the bolognas are made. But only difference is that bologna is like ham, so like they actually ground all the meat into like one piece. Whereas mortadella, it's actually like different parts of the pork, like compressed into this ham, and you know, like they put like these like fat parts and like different parts of the pork meat in there, and then usually they will put pistachio and peppercorn in it. And apparently that's usually like how they generally make it, but I've also seen some like delis add like truffles and like other things in there, but this was like the most basic form. I don't want to know where bologna is made. This is not liver pate. That French restaurant used to serve like cold cuts and liver pate, which is my favorite thing out of their chef's plate. But this was like my second favorite thing, which I just, you know, assumed it was French, but apparently it was Italian thing. And I was like, oh my goodness, what is the name of this cut? Like, how can I get it? How can I get more of it? And they're like, oh, it's called mortadella. And after learning this, literally every chance I could get, I was getting this slice from like different delis, and then just like eating it with little bread piece in the morning. Mortadella, right? Exactly. It was very delicious. So if you guys can find some, I don't know, Italian deli or maybe even like normal deli that has like different kinds of cuts, you could try it. If you like ham and like bologna, you'll probably it's like a better version of bologna. You have some in the fridge? Ooh, I am jealous. And let's see, what else? What else? All right, I saw this and I was like, gotta take photo of that. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is it a candle or what? Is it a candle? Or is it for like salt, like boiled eggs? Like, is it an egg holder? It is a candle? Oh, interesting. It was just like random jewelry shop that had it. This was from the market, where I saw that kid licking off the pizza slices. This was actually one of my favorite places in Florence. It was called something Mercato, which basically means market. I forget what was the name of the market. but it's kind of hidden. It actually took me a couple of tries to find it, and like they supposed to close like pretty early. But when I walked inside, I was told that they're known for something called Lambardero or something like that. It's like a name of a sandwich, and it's a sandwich made of cow's intestine, and I didn't have the guts to try that. No pun intended. So I instead got like braised beef or something. But people who were brave enough to try the sandwich in the group, they got them and no one finished them. But hey, props to them for trying. And so like because other people got it, I took a bite and I was like, you know, it's not like the worst, but it's not also something like I would get. And it was probably like something people... Raris! Hello! Raider Kurgahan. Hi Raiders, says Kurgahan. Hi Raris! How are you? Thanks for the raid! Thanks for the raid, how are you? I'm just catching up with chat talking about the host's trip to Italy. How are ya? I didn't know you were streaming. Italy! Ciao, ciao! Thank you so much for bringing your community over. So we were talking about going to this market in Italy, and they are known for the sandwich called Lambardetto or something like that. And it's basically made like they have like cows. They use cow's intestine in it. They also had like tripe sandwich, and I couldn't do it because I wanted to enjoy my meal and I wasn't feeling too experimental. But yeah, tripe. But other people in the group tried them, and so I took a bite. I at least tried the bite, and it was not so delicious. That's probably not how they say delicious in Cazzo de Mao. Do they say bad Mao? And it didn't taste bad, like I said, and for what it is, like it didn't taste too like stomachy, like that meat smell. You can have one like intestine. Like it didn't really have that, but it just wasn't like delicious either. It was like I can eat this, but it's not like yummy. And my guess is that it was probably something people used to make because they had to eat something. Lampredoro, is that how you say it? Thank you. So then, and I got like braised beef sandwich, which was delicious. And as I was enjoying my sandwich, there were a lot of people that were coming to that place for Lampredoro. It must be like a known thing. And it must have been like a pretty well-known restaurant online or something. Like they have a bunch of like awards for Lampredoro. So there are also like a lot of Asian people that will go to that shop to get the sandwich. And I see this one like Asian girl, and her eyes are like stars, just like sparkling and shining, like so excited to try out this Lempradotto. It's like literally like she was like out of anime. Like how excited she was just like she was literally like holding her hand like this. Like you could see the like a sparkle from her eyes from afar. And just like waiting for her turn. Like patiently waiting for her turn. And I was eating around here. The host was eating around here. Oh, you guys can't see. Just like, and then me looking, I was just like, oh no. I hope she didn't get Lempradotto. And just like waiting. And then they're the guys who like, you know, preparing the food. They had like meat and stuff like hung up. And, like there's like the intestine and like tripe in here, and like they just like make it right there. And there was and then like they would ask you like, do you want it spicy? Do you want it in like panini? Like what kind of bread you want on it? And she's just like with this face like entire time. Yes, spicy. Yes, I like more sauce. Like extra sauce, please. Yes. And like she was like pointing at like, oh yeah, I want this, and like this is what I ordered. Yeah. And then like they just like put everything together and like pass it to her. And like she got her sandwich. And I was like, oh no! She got Lempradotto. But the part of me just like wanted to witness this moment. So I was just like having my eyes like fixated on her. Take her first bite. And then you could just see like the part of her soul just like leaving. Part of her soul just like leaving as she chewed on. I don't know what review she read and like what she was expecting. It's an intestine sandwich. Like, did you expect New York steak? I don't know what she was expecting, but she just took a bite, and like as she's chewing, like I saw her like kind of like go like this with her head, and then just like slowly chewing, and like slowly her sparkly eyes just slowly losing the light and just turning dark. I felt so bad. And like I said, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's just like not this good. You know, you should have had a better expectation of what you're getting. It's not this good. It's not bad, but it's not that good. But that's apparently one of the food that this market is known for. And actually, like, this was one of my favorite. Basically, it was basically like that. And this market was one of my favorite places in Florence. My least favorite place Let me see if I can find a photo. It was called Plaza Michelangelo. The place was called Plaza Michelangelo, and it's basically like on like a high up hill. No, not hill in Florence, where you can basically look down the whole city of Florence. It's supposed to have like really great view. A lot of people go there to watch the sunset or to take a photo of Florence. And I can show you. It's kind of like this. Like the view was incredible. Like view is amazing. But it's like, actually, let me find a photo of actual plaza though. The view is amazing, but this is more realistic. I'm trying to find a good photo. Of course, they don't have the photo of how hectic the place actually is, and only have the photo of the view you get from there. Huh, I can't find it. Oh, kind of. Alright, I kind of found it. So, this is the view, which is amazing. But this is how... where you would be standing to watch that view. It's very, yes, it is very busy, like full of people, and it's basically like a viewpoint. So you can stop. They have like fences like this, which is what you guys see here in that photo, and then they have like some stands that are selling like snacks, alcohol, and like merch stuff. And then there's the statue of Michelangelo. And then you can basically like walk around here, and then you can also, there's like a stairway so you can go down, and like there's some extra area where you can see the view like this way. And then there's also like garden, like rose garden that you can walk down to, which is actually pretty cool. I actually like the rose garden. And is that Mike Angelo? Yes. Wait, let me get some water real quick, chat. Yes, remember to hydrate, chat. Ah. I just need to prepare myself. So then, you know, we're all like walking down, looking at the view, taking some photos, and the host was like walking down. And then it's like really busy, so it's just like full of people, like a lot of people everywhere. And then there's like this little like corner where like you turn, and then you go to like downstairs. There's like steps to go downstairs. Oh, you guys can't see. I mean, it's not that important. So like you go, like there's a little corner, and then like there's steps. And then right around here, there's a little sand, and as me and my group were approaching, we heard a lot of noise. People going like, yeah, 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 woo, like, ah. So, you know, naturally I got curious, and I was like, oh, I wonder what it is. Like, you know, maybe someone's performing something, and like, you know, like, oh, cool, like street arts maybe, or magic. What is it? Some cool plaza thing. Let's go. Italian plaza thing. Let's go see. And then there were just like a group of people. That are playing what seems to be a very simple game. And I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. Hold your thoughts. People playing just what seems to be a very simple game with 3 cups and a ball. And a huge crowd, like big crowd of people cheering, rooting. And I'm just walking by. Like, because it's like a corner. Yeah, I'm just walking by. And then like I'm kind of like looking at it from behind, and it seems so easy and straightforward. You know, he's just like going shoot, 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 and then like doing the cup thing, and then they try to hide the cup in the cup. Hide the ball in one of the cups by moving the cup really fast, you know, and then they like switch it, and they move the ball to a different cup and then rotate it, and then someone has to guess which cup has the ball in it. Shut up. We all know the game. Shush. Just in case someone doesn't know. I'm just like looking at it as I'm passing. Looks so easy. And then one of the men guesses. And I was like, no, that's not the right cup. You idiot. He gets it wrong, loses the money. He does it again. Next person guesses it. Guesses it right. Wins the money. And I was like, yeah, good job. Good job. And I'm just like, we're like, just like walking by, right? I had no intention of playing. And then, as they're playing, and then they're doing it again, and this guy, the dealer, I don't know what to even call, the dealer guy sees me, and then after he hid the cup, I mean, he hid the ball. And I feel pretty confident. I think I know which cup has the ball. He sees me and he goes, "Oh, the lady over there. Where do you think it is? Which cup?" And I thought he was just like, so before I went, one person guessed and got it wrong, and I was like, no, not that one. Like, I saw it, and it was the first one, but like they guessed the third one, they got it wrong. So it's like 50-50 chance, right? And I felt pretty confident that I saw the ball go to the first ball. And I thought because they had already like lost this bet with this one, I thought the game was over, and that he was just like revealing where the ball was. And since, you know, I was just passing by, he was asking me like, where do you think the ball is? And I was like, oh, it's the first cup. This one. And then all of a sudden he's like, well, you're going to have to bet money on it. And I was like, oh. But I was just trying to, but you asked me the question, so I was just trying to answer. And he's like, well, once you said the number, you have to pay for it. I was like, well, what? But I don't wanna. And they were all like, that's not how it works. You shouldn't have made the bet then. And I was like, I didn't make a fucking bet. You just asked me which cup which cup I think has a ball in it, and so I answered. And they were like demanding that I bet money on it. But also at this point, you know, like this cup was already open and it's like 50-50. And, you know, as I was walking by, my guesses have been like pretty good. So I was like, just for funsies. Just for funsies. I mean, like, and there are all these people, like big crowd of people, just like all looking. So I was like, oh, like, I'll bet like €5. And they're like, no. Right now, the game is like €20. So you have to give €20 in order to bet. And then you get to win €40. Well, like more like 20. But like you get to take back €40. I was like, okay. So like at this point, it's like, I don't know, I was just like, it was just like happening. So I know right now when you hear it afterwards, like it sounds pretty dumb. Like, why did you do that? But it was just like happening so fast, and there are all these people like looking, and they're like, oh, do it, you know? Yeah, like it is that one, like that cup is the right one, like just do it, and like you'll take money back, and you know, like, so I was like, all right. €20 handed over. He opens the cup and no ball. No ball. Where did the ball go? I swear I saw the ball. just like standing there like, what the fuck just happened? 20-year gone just like that. And I was just like confused because I was like, he asked me a question, so I answered, and then all of a sudden everyone was like, give him the money and you'll take the money back. I was like, okay. I mean, everyone was like, you got the right one, you have the right cup, and then I wasn't, and they just went, oh, and that was it. And all of this happened in like a span of like, I would say maybe like 10 seconds. Like 10 to 20, it just happened so fast. And I was like, huh? Like, did I just get robbed? Like, what just happened? And then, so we're just kind of like standing there because I was like, what? And then he starts playing the game again. So he's like, you know, mixing the cup.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Money, 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 money. And then, he starts doing, you know, mixing the cup again with the ball, and like other people bet. And I'm just standing there, like, trying to figure out, like, what just happened and what is going on. And then someone comes over and to our group, and they're like, do you speak English? And we're like, yeah. The rule is that, like, when he's mixing the cup, you're supposed to go up there and, like, put your foot on the cup while he's doing it. On the cup, you think that has the ball in it, so that you can like lock on it, and then you give him the money, and then you know that's how the bet works. And we're just like, okay, whatever. And then we're standing there, just kind of like watching how other people are playing this, and just like processing what happened. And then like this guy comes over and he's like, well, since you know you didn't want to play, or like you did, I don't know exactly what they said. What I heard was, since you didn't want to play or you didn't know how to play, you should, like, I'll let you play again. Like, you should play again. Which we understood it as, oh, since, you know, like, that was kind of unfair that you didn't know how to play, we'll just, like, let you go for free. Is what it sounded like. So then, in the next round, he was, like, mixing the cup. One of my friends, because we heard how it was supposed to be played, she walked over and, you know, put her foot on. And the moment she put her foot on, this guy put his foot on top of her foot, so she can't move. And then he goes, well, if we need the money, if you're gonna bet on this, if you're betting on this cup, you need to put the money down. And we're like, what? Well, no, I thought you said we could just play. Because we didn't know how to play last time and lost unfairly. And then he was like, no, you have to bet money. And everyone's like, yeah, you gotta bet the money if you put the foot on. That's how the game works. And we're like, huh? And we're like, we don't have money. But at this point, it was getting a little scary. That my friend was like, just give him the money. I'll just give him the money. So like she gave him 20. But they saw her wallet and saw more cash in her wallet. They're like, no, you have to bet more money on it. Because last time you bet 20 and it's like 40 now, so the bet is bigger. And now you gotta put 40 down. What? So then like all these people like staring at us like, yeah, do it. I mean, like, I think that's the right cup. You know, again, the same tactic. And also like this guy was like not letting my friend's foot go. So just like out of pressure and also like this like weird scary vibe, she hands like over another 20 euro. And then he opens the cup, no ball. Surprise. So at this point, we're like, walk away. Don't engage with anyone. Just walk away. Don't let anyone talk to us. Keep walking, go into the crowd, and walk away as far as we can from this. So we do. And then as I'm walking away, I'm just like increment it. And like, I know I'm telling you guys a story, so it feels like longer span of time, but it happened so fast. When you're like in that, it happens so fast. Cause like I was just like walking by and I was like, oh cool, like what's the crowd doing, right? And then the guy just asked you a question, oh which, like pick a cup. And I was like, oh this one. And it's everyone just like, oh like you gotta get money. And like, oh okay, what? And then you give them the money and then it's like, it just happens so fast. And then like the second time it's like, oh I lost the money. And they're like, oh he's gonna let me play for free. Which then like my friend put the foot on it and they're like nope, now you have to do this. And I was like, what the fuck? And because I hadn't gotten any like hagglers, scammers, or like pickpocketers in Italy, I literally told my friend that day, like, it's been so nice. Like I expected a lot worse. Like I expected like pickpocketers and like, cause I heard stories like, but we haven't run into like any scammers here. Like it's been so nice. I love Italy. So I think I just wasn't expecting. Like I was too trusting and I was like, oh, this is an entertainment kind of thing. And like, it's a big plaza. There were so many people that I just didn't even like think to like question it. So then like, as we were walking away, like my friends and I are like, we just got robbed like 60 euros. That's not like small, like money, like that's like not like pennies. And like so we were just like incrementally getting really angry and I was like, what just like in like 5 minutes we lost like 60 euros, what the freak? Like and like just like slowly processing everything, realizing, oh my god, all those people must be in it together. Like they're probably just a group like all with him, because like they're like encouraging like people to like join and like play, right? And then they saw us, the easy target. Oh, you know, like little Asian girls, easy target. And then like, you know, they probably played a little bit of like letting people win a little bit before asking us the question, right? And I was like, how did I like? And every time you fall for these kind of like scams or tricks, like the worst part of it all is like you just feel so stupid. Like, how could I let this happen? Although it's not your fault. I mean, maybe partially it is your fault, but like a lot of times it just happens, right? And like it's the fault of the bad people who are scamming people out. But you just feel so bad and terrible and like stupid that my friend and I were like, oh, like I can't believe like we fell for that. And like normally we would have been a lot more cautious, but because we've been in such a like happy mode and like such a good trip so far that we have built up this like so much trust to Italy that we just didn't question anything. And then it was like so upsetting. So then I was like, oh, how do I get back to them? Like, should I go back and like, just like, you know, record it and like post it somewhere, like take their photo or like call the cops on them? You know, I just kept like thinking about ways to get back at them. And then eventually, you know, I decided to look up because I just could not let it go. I decided to look up and I was like, we probably didn't even have a chance of winning. Like, what if we go back and, you know, play the game, but then instead of them opening the cup that we pick, we make them open the 2 other cups first, because I bet they're hiding the ball. And then I decided to like look up on internet, because I was just like, I just could not believe like why would they let this happen in like this like such a like popular area where all the tourists go.
Nervous Mark asked me, Hana got scammed in Italy, make her feel better. Hey Hana, don't worry. Everyone gets scammed sometimes. Just remember you're not alone, and now you have a funny story to share with us. Also, free number 2.
Thank you. Thanks for the little weird pep talk about freeing number 2. So, but then, you know, like my friends are like, no, like I think it's just best that we like go. And I was like, I know, but I was just so angry that it just like happened. I just got robbed. Like it happened right in front of me, and like I just didn't see it coming. And I was just like so angry that I felt like I needed to do something. So now I look up and like, so I type like Florence, like Plaza, the cup scam or something like that. And then there are actually a lot of people. It made me feel only worse because everyone who like talk about it are commenting and saying like, if the oldest trick, the oldest scam of the world, if you fell for it, you deserve losing that money. I was like, yeah! How stupid can you be to fall for that trick? You're dumb. You deserve losing that money. I was like, no! Fucking Redditors. I know, cold-blooded. But then I saw some posts of people saying that, yeah, like those are like usually, you know, like kind of like, I mean, like every group is different, but they're always like, at least there are more than like 3 to 4 people they're working together. And usually they're from like some kind of gang or like mob. And if you do try to challenge them, like, you know, like asking them to open 2 other cups first, like, so first of all, there's no chance of winning. Like they are hiding the ball. So they may let you win like once or twice just for the show. But, you know, when it does get serious, like if they want to win the money, like there's no way for the person playing to win. And if you do try to get clever and either like ask them to open like 2 other cups first, or you challenge them and like, you know, call out their trick, or you try to like take photos and like, or ask back your money, like any of those things, because it's like they're like a gang group that are working together, it can get really violent or dangerous. Like I saw a story of like someone that got like they had like a little like razor knife hidden, and then when they challenged it, like they like slashed them and like ran or something like that. So I was like, holy shit. I guess it is best to just like not deal with them and like just call it a loss, walk away and not engage, and like just be happy that, you know, no one got hurt. Or sometimes they will know because they will know that you have money, they might like follow you and like still, you know, like steal your money, like pickpocketing or some one way or another. They're gonna, once they spotted you and like put you as a target and they know you have money, like they'll get it from you. So we were like, all right, it sucks, but we learned our lesson to like not engage with these guys. Let's just think that we went to like a casino or something and we gambled for entertainment, lost our money, and a little lesson to never trust anybody. Don't answer any questions from strangers. So after this experience, like literally any time a stranger like started like chatting to us, we just go, no, don't talk to us. We don't want fucking roses. Go away. No, we don't want you taking photos for us. We can take photos ourselves. No. Go away! Make the most angry frowny face we can and just look away. Don't, you know, make eye contact with anybody. Which is normally what we would do when we travel. But, you know, our experience had been so nice. The hospitality in Italy and Venice had been like so nice that we just overlooked at what was going on, and then we learned our lesson again. So and then we ran into these like cup people multiple, like not the same group, but like in different cities that we went to, like we ran into them a couple times. I think we saw them most in Florence, which was kind of strange. We did see more in Rome. So just in case you guys travel Italy, or I don't know if they have this in other European. Jean Sigma with the tier 3. Thank you. I'll win back your euros, though.
I make better financial decisions, like tier 3 subbing to streamer that goes live once a week.
Thank you so much, Sure Sigma, for tier 3 subbing. I really appreciate you. Now it's gonna be twice a week. Did I tell you that? In case you didn't know, I'm gonna be bringing back another day to stream a week. So we're gonna get the 2 days a week back starting next week. Well, I guess starting this week, because I'll be streaming on Friday, this Friday and Saturday. So this week it's gonna be 3 times, since you know I was gone for 2 weeks and you guys were so nice and patient. Not because I missed you too or anything like that. Which days? Which day did I say, you guys? Saturdays and Fridays? Friday and Saturdays, right? Now you have to play Assassin's Creed 2? Maybe. How long is that game? I remember it's not short, but it's not too long either if I recall correctly. Those stream then. Friday and Saturday, okay. Yeah, Fridays and Saturday every week now. I'm gonna try. The days might change, but we're gonna try out the Fridays and Saturdays. Depends, like 40 hours probably. The more recent ones are way longer, I think. Assassin's Creed 2 wasn't too long, but depends on how you play. It's open world. I remember playing the pirate story one, and I only focus on doing the main story. And I think it was like one of my very first game I've ever beat, like played from beginning to end. That one wasn't in Italy though, if I yeah, Black Flag. Right, that one. Hana time over 100 hours? What if I only just like played the main campaign? I played 2 and it felt like it went on forever. Oh, really? Well, was it because you're trying to like beat everything? The lesser version of the Rogue? What? I liked it. How long to beat says 19 hours for main story? I guess we'll see. Caribbean region. Oh. Black Flag is actually longer? Really? I don't remember how long it took me, but... $15 to 20 hours, so longer than that for when you get lost. Why do you assume that I'll get lost? Although it's probably a proper assumption to be making, I'm still offended. So yeah, the cup scam. Apparently the oldest trick in the history. I fell for it. You freaking humans. Why do you do this? Why? And the terrible part of this is, like, I think this was one of the biggest cup gang we saw, like the one we fell for, because we were there to watch like the sun until the sunset.
Happy Hannah.
Happy Hana. Thank you, Kargahan. Thanks for the prime too. Thank you. Appreciate it. And wait, that emote is called Happy Hana. And they were there till like sunset, and you know the crowd got only bigger because this is like the spot to watch the sunset and to look at the Florence, the city from. And they were still going like after hours of us, you know, falling for it. And like we would see these like poor people, you know, walking by, and then like or like walking away from it with like. We saw this like Indian couple with like his wife was like yelling at him like, why did you give him the money? And he's just like, I thought it was he was just like trying to explain it, and she's just like mad at him. It just like ruins your like nice day out like in a vacation. It's like such a it's such a like horrible way to ruin other people's day. And like the amount of the quick money that they were making here, I was just like, damn. And then like you go down to like other parts of Italy where, you know, they're selling like these like amazing like pizza slices for like 2 euros, like 3 euros. And like these like hardworking people that are making like really, really good products or like food and like making people happy, like, you know, making people memories. And then you run into these like piece of and that just have nothing to do than to and rob people's money. Sorry, I'm just calm down. Calm down. Fuck them! No. Don't let them ruin your day. They already ruined their own. Calm down. Thank you very much, Nimori. I feel you can't really get mad when you have this mustache on. You know, you can't really get serious. Yes, I feel better. Thank you, Nimori. So yeah, be careful. And, you know, if just like stranger danger, very simple, wise words from the elders. Stranger danger. They're like they have no reason to be talking to you unless they want something from you. So don't engage. Don't talk to them. Walk away. If your gut tells you something, or if there's something sus going on, don't try to engage. Don't try to fight back. Don't try to win your money back. Just walk away and just let the karma take care of it. You've seen, you've learned. I've done more than seen. I wish I've seen and learned what I've done. Unfortunately, it took a little more than seen, but yes, I've learned. And it is what it is. A small handful of people take advantage of the fact that decent people are very hospitable to rob you in a robbery. I know, right? Which is unfortunate because the host used to be very like friendly person. And then the more she started reading and hearing about the horror stories of how someone got murdered, raped, kidnapped, they all sounded like exactly what the host would do or have done in the past when she was talking to a stranger. That she was like, oh my God, that totally could have been me. And it sucks. It really sucks because it's always like them using people's like kindness and like generosity. Like when someone try to like help a stranger out, or you know they try to like they ask you for help, and then when they try to help you out, that's, you know, how they would take advantage of their kindness. And then kill them or like take their money, rob their money. Host needs to be more careful. She is now. This was just like, I think the host was just like not guarded at all, because there's just like a lot of different contexts that was happening. Like she was with her friends, and like if she was alone, she would usually be a lot more cautious and like not engage with anything. But because she was like with her friends and like they're having a good time, it was at this like giant big plaza with like so many people. It just happened so fast. But hey, the view was nice. At least the view was beautiful, but I personally wouldn't really recommend, like, so people go there to watch the sunset, and like this is kind of what ends up happening. Which is like, there's just like a stairway, and like everyone just starts sitting here so that they can watch the sunset of the Florence. And like, this photo is actually pretty, like, I know it's blurred, but it's not as bad. But like the entire area just gets like filled with people trying to look at the sunset, and it's just like not a nice experience. And there's like too big of a crowd, and you're just like barely standing. Like people are like trying to like steal each other's spot, and like everyone has their phone up to take photos. So the host was like, there has to be a better like secret spot than, you know, like the host's instinct is like, avoid where everybody, like all the tourists are going, and like there has to be a spot, like a secret hidden spot that's a better place to watch the sunset without running into the crowd. So she actually like walked around, and then if this is like a plaza, I told you guys there's like a rose garden down here, but when you walk down this way, this is where all the people are. When you walk down this way, and then like there was like a little passage that she saw. So like she went in with her friends, and there was like this really nice quiet area with a bench. And there were like maybe like one couple and like a couple of maybe like 6 people there. And there's like a little fence area, and like you can see the entire view. Sitting on a bench. It was the best spot. You can see the bridge and the church, the Duomo Church, and the Basilica, everything. Like pretty much this view with the sunset. Yeah, it was really nice. So that part was nice. But I was told that there are other places you can watch the view and the sunset from. And like this one was called like the Michelangelo Plaza, but you can actually go up a little more, and there's like another church in a higher uphill, and it's less people go there, and it's like less known, and I heard like you can get even better view from here. So I wish we had gone there, but we still found the best spot from where we were, so that was nice. But if you do end up going to Italy and you're looking for a place to view the sunset or like get a nice like panoramic view of Florence, don't go to Michelangelo Plaza. Go up to that church, or find different hill. There are so many like gardens up the hill, so like I'm sure you can find a different spot. And if you do go to, yeah, I really don't think it was worth it. Only cost 40 euros, 60 euros. 20 from me, 40 from my friends. I was like so angry. That one really hurt. But other than that, really didn't have any other bad interactions or experience. Yeah. It just sucks because it's like it just like ruins your entire like image and like reputation of your like of the country. So it is also silly for them to just like allow this to happen in like such popular like touristy areas. Like why don't they get these people? Like clearly they're always there because like all these posts were saying, oh yeah, they have one in here, they have one in this spot, like they have one like people knew like there were a lot of other people that fell for it and like posting about it online. So like why don't they like do something about them? It's a feeling that follows you all the way home too. Yeah, luckily, you know, it's just not worth it to like dwell on it. So we moved on pretty quickly afterwards, and like we try to like kind of like make it, just like focus on the positives and just like try to have a good time. So it didn't bother us too much, but it was upsetting when it happened. And then like after processing what happened. But we were like, well, at least none of us got hurt. Like could have been way worse. So oh well, let's just say we got like a fancy dinner or something, or like we went to a casino and gambled and lost money and like not think about it. So I just did a little neuralizer on the host and her friends. They should bring back public lashings. It's a good tourist attraction too. 40 euro could pay for 2 whole McDonald's meals. McDonald's meals! I also tried McDonald's. Only because like I was curious if they would have like Italian like special McDonald's menu. And also, you know, like after like week into the trip, you're like, I could have some French fries and good old American burger. So went to Italy. I mean, not went to Italy, went to McDonald's. And I was also curious if they would have any like instant pasta bowls or something like that like you can't find in America, which they didn't. But they did have, and like other EU echoes, you guys can tell me if you guys have this in your McDonald's, but they had these like smoky, I forget what it's called. Grand smoky, like something burger. And we have some wild shit at McDonald's. Really? Like what? They didn't have anything too crazy. I think that smoky burger was the only different one that we saw. And it seemed like it was like, it kind of felt, I don't think it was, but it was kind of like a really thin, kind of like Swiss cheese. It probably wasn't Swiss cheese, but like that's the closest thing I can think of. And the cheese was kind of like smoky flavor. And then it had like a thin patty, like meat patty, and no veggies. That was pretty much it. And it was all right. But they did have French fries with like cheese and like bacon. What do you call like little bacon pieces on top? And you can get like extra bacon on top of it. Bacon bits, right? Thank you. Which I was kind of surprised. I was like, why doesn't... this seems like a total American thing. So I was kind of surprised that they don't have this menu in America, or maybe it will come in the future. But that was actually pretty good. I liked it. But the weird thing was, all the restaurants that we went to, no ketchup. I was like, wait, I have French fries, where's the ketchup? And apparently you have to buy it. I was like, what? How do you eat French fries with no ketchup? I have to pay extra. Oh, another weird thing was how I had to pay for water everywhere. You have to buy it? That's so silly. It's like a package. You can't separate French fries and ketchup. They come, it's like a one dish. But apparently not in Italy, and we had to buy the ketchup cup. I usually eat French fries with mayo. I guess that can be good, but at least like in America, you would be able to pick or like get both, like ketchup and mayo, right? It's to stop plastic waste. Then just have those pumps. The ketchup pumps. So that's an excuse. They just want to make money. Don't give them excuses. There are plenty of American restaurants where they just have the little like pump thingy for ketchup. It doesn't have to be in the plastic cup or the packet. If you really, wanted to give people the ketchup as part of the French fry experience. I ate French fries with kebab once. Yum. Yeah, so they didn't have anything like super crazy besides those French fries. But it was so delicious. Oh yeah, right here. You would think if there wasn't like there weren't these letters and you just saw the photos, like you would think that the left is a very typical American French fry from McDonald's, but no, it was the other way around, which surprised me. The truth is, the ketchup is such a blasphemy to Italian cuisine that payments you have to give for the ketchup is actually a fine. I mean, that was also my guess because like all the restaurants also didn't have like ketchup available. I was like, because they do so much like tomato, sauce dishes that, and also just because like I just feel like I just have this image of like people from Europe just hating on anything American, that they're probably like, ketchup? No! How dare! You eat potato with just potato, or salt, or cheese, but nothing else. It's just Italians? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I love my ketchup. You love ketchup there? Okay, okay. Most people I know prefer Sevilla anyways. What is that? You should done the try adding ketchup on spaghetti prank. I don't want to get kicked out of the country, okay? Poutines, no ketchup. Pretty much that's what, well, but not cheese curds. It was more like a melted cheddar. It was still really good though. But also this little like wooden fork thing that they give made no sense. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if you guys can see it. It was just like a little wooden stick that looked like this. It does not work. It just breaks French fries in half. plastic. And then when I looked around, everyone was just eating French fry with their hands. I was like, I know you're all trying to be for like nature friendly and stuff, but like, isn't it more waste to make this freaking thing out of wood that doesn't even work? It must be so fun to travel with Hana. What? Why? What did I do? Do you find getting scammed fun? I bet you eat a burger with knife and fork too. Me? Is there something wrong with that? Depends. What? What is wrong with that? Sometimes burgers are way too big. They need to be cut. See, I'm not a big burger and sandwich person. And I know the bread is supposed to be the thing that protects your hands from the insides, but in my opinion, I just want the insides. Like, why should I be eating the thing that's just there with no flavor, and it's just like, it's just a hand, it's just a holder. It's serving the purpose of the holder, but what's delicious is the thing that's inside, and and then it's not even doing its job well. That thing just like fall apart, and my hand still gets sauce all over. And it just like falls apart when there's like a lot of sauce, and the bread just gets soggy, and then it just like disintegrates into the burger sometimes. And I'm just like, what is happening? So what I sometimes do is to get fork and knife and just eat the inside. It's not about small hands. Yeah, I'm sure you guys have that experience, don't you? When the burger is like, maybe it's an American problem, but when the burger is too big and like has a lot of sauce, and then there's like a dinky little bread that's like barely holding it together. It's like holding everything together for its dear life. And then eventually it gives up and it falls apart. No, we have skill. Oh, it's skill issue? And then you take a bite, and then it just starts pushing the meat and the veggies out to the bottom slowly, little by little, and then it just goes. And you're, ah! Bread! You had one job! Anna feels like a person who could buy a burger with lettuce around it instead of bread. Not me. The host. The lettuce actually serves the job of holding stuff together way better than bread. It's kinda waterproof. They don't fall apart easily as the breads do. And they taste great. They're healthier. It doesn't blend out the flavor of the stuff that's inside. You never had lettuce wrap burgers? Deportable offenses? What? I use a paper thing and the burger comes with a hole in it. Yeah, but sometimes it still falls apart. I didn't, it was kinda meh. I want in it now. I was more correct than I thought. I mean, I don't do it super often, but once in a while, if the option is presented to me, I may consider it. You love your bread? Maybe I'm just not a bread person. Unless it's croissant. Or if I'm eating something like charcuterie and there's meat involved, then I'll eat some bread. Bread is amazing. Sorry, it's just not in my Korean DNA, I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry. You guys can have your bread. Just let me keep my rice and noodles. Alright, I'm gonna go beep it real quick and then we can continue.
Beep boop.
Now I understand why Italians developed the hand gestures for people I can't. For what? What have I done? Getting scammed? By the Italians? It's okay. Oh, I like bread, olive oil, pistachio, pasta, spaghetti, cazzo de bono, cazzo de bono. But yeah, maybe we can try doing a pasta cooking stream sometime. Now that I know what they're supposed to be like. Maybe I realized that they use the olive oil way more than I thought you were supposed to. Because every time I make pasta, I was always like cautious of like, don't overuse too much oil. But they kind of balance it out with a lot of salt. Because I think if there's not enough salt and garlic, it could taste a little bit like too oily and like probably just having like the fresh noodles also help. Like fresh pasta noodles probably also like contribute to it not feeling too much like oily texture. You make pesto pasta so often, like too often. Do you like make the pesto homemade? What else? I wrote down a couple things. One mystery in Italia was that why Why no toilet seats? Where are the toilet seats? Where are the toilet seats? And I remember another country doing something similar, which was Peru. I remember the same friend that I went to Peru also went to Italy, and we did like Machu Picchu together. And I'm more easygoing when it comes to stuff like this. I'm less picky, and she's a little bit more I don't know if picky isn't even the right word, but she was just like, she would like ask people. Like we went to this like little town, and because we did this thing where like you walk from like a certain spot towards Machu Picchu, and like it was like a little path that monks used to do, but like not as long as that one, but it's like a slightly shorter version, but like you walk to it. And like you kind of like camp on the way, and it was, we went to this like little town, and they had the bathroom. Some places were less idle than the other. Like there's one place we went in, and they were like, we asked, oh, like my friend really has to go, like where's the restroom at? And then they're, oh, it's over there, and it's literally open field and just like holes. My friend was like, I cannot go there. How do you clean after yourself? And there was like, there's water, splash water. But those are more like really out of the way, like really rural area, like as you like do the whole monk walk tours in Machu Picchu. But then we went to this town, and like they had the bathroom, and it's like nice. Well, it's not like, I wouldn't say like super modern, but it's like, you know, fairly like nice bathroom. But all the toilets would just have the seats missing, and then my friend would check like every single stall to find the one stall that has a toilet seat, and like none of them had it. So she was like, so she went over and like she asked in like her like she like translate, where are the toilet seats? Why no toilet seats? And then they would like literally point to like a storage room, and they would have just like a stack of toilet seats there. And we were like, oh, so you do have them. Why not on toilet? Why are you just storing them in a storage? But we noticed that Italy was doing the same thing in like most of the public bathrooms, even when you pay. Like a lot of the bathrooms, you have to pay like €1 to use like a public bathroom in certain areas, and or also if you travel Italy, make sure you keep your receipts in like certain if you bought a ticket to look at museum, or you bought like a coffee or like food from some restaurant and you want to go to the bathroom, like make sure you keep the receipts, because sometimes they will ask you like if you bought something, and if not, you would have to like pay for the bathroom, or they won't let you use the restroom. But like, so my friend and I were wondering again, like, why no toilet seats? And I looked it up on the way back because I was just so curious. And apparently their reasons are, one, it's to like discourage people from going number 2 in public bathrooms. 2, it's like easier to clean that way. I guess maybe because you don't have to like wipe the toilet seat and then the toilet for people who clean, but like, come on, the rest of the world do it. You can do it too, Italy. Let people sit. And apparently a lot of them gets broken. Which again, I don't know why. Like, what's the hate? Why are you breaking the toilet seat? Like, what's the hate? And then I saw... Oh, another interesting thing I noticed, and EU echoes, you guys can tell me if this is an Italy thing or EU thing. But they all had, like, even the, like, the worst bathrooms would still have, like, some form of bidet. Which I found really interesting. And it's not like the bidet it's like a... Oh, let me actually draw it. And it's not like this toilet seat bidet. Because they don't have toilet seats. But they will have, like... So they would have a toilet with no toilet seats. I don't even know how to actually draw them without... I mean, it's just like that, right? But then, like, they would have this, like, bidet usually right next to them with a little, like, faucet that looks like this. I still don't know what's the proper way of using it. I never use it in like a public bathroom, but I just found it fascinating that they all had it. And I was like, huh, that's like making two toilets with these like because it was like they were like same ceramic materials, and I was like, why not just get toilet seat bidet? Saves you the effort and cost of making another toilet thingy with a faucet on and taking up an entire space. But of course, that's just me. But I found that interesting. Like, I was like, oh wow, like they really care about having the access to bidet. Those exist in Sweden, but not in public restrooms. Yeah, I still saw them in a lot of public restrooms, and I also, like, if this thing wasn't there, they would have, like, hose. Usually, like, next to the toilet. Which I assumed, I don't know. I don't know if it's just for cleaning the bathroom or not, but I assumed, like, people use it for that purpose, too. But who knows? So I just avoid going to a lot of the public bathroom as much as I could. It's more like for drinking water when you're very... This? You're trolling. You're trolling, right? Awful. Bad. There's usually a hose connected to the external bidet. Oh, to this. So yeah, that was kind of interesting and different. The toilet experience. Oh, and then it was funny because when we went to the hotel, and then we saw like because I didn't know what those were. I was like, I remember looking up, are these like bidets? Like, or at first I thought it was a urinal. But then they were a little too like short to be urinal, so I was like, oh dude, like Italian men like sit on these to use it? Like do they sit to use a urinal? I didn't know what it was, and it kind of looks like it could be. They're like this. Well, that's a fake photo because it has toilet seat on it. But it would look like that, and I was like, that can't be a sink. And I see the toilet for the ladies, so that must be urinal. But then I was like, but how do they pee in that? Like, that they must have, it seems pretty low. So then like, I had to look it up. And then found out that it was a bidet. And then thankfully I read this first, but it was like, if you go to hotels or like Airbnbs and see like a... Ah, thank you, Rodrigo. And see like a really tiny towels prepare for you, do not wipe your face with that. And I was like, ah, good to know. Thank God I read that first. Because I would have totally used it as a face, like a face cloth, face wash cloth. And I was like, thank God I looked that up. You know, sometimes the curiosity kills a cat, but sometimes curiosity does save your face from being wiped by the boat wipe cloth. So, saved. Wait, but then does that mean if you run an Airbnb in America and you provide like really tiny, like a face cloth, like for makeup removing, they'll use it for... I'm not gonna think too much about that. I think it's better that I don't think about it. Imagine using it and then reading about it, right? Saved. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. To start out the trip really strong, the host got on the plane, and because it was gonna be a long flight, she figured maybe a little sip of wine or two could help. So she got a little, you know, not it's a bottle, but you know, like those tiny little bottles that they serve at the airplane. She got one of those. Felt pretty alright. And then she watched Inside Out 2. She was watching the movie. Oh, actually no, she was watching this, she was watching some videos about quantum entanglement. Taking her notes. And then she felt pretty good after the first bottle, so she ordered another one. Hey, North Star, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Water Bear Raid. Hello, how are you? What's up, what's up? Those emotes are way too cute. Thank you so much for the raid. And then, you know, eventually the quantum entanglement video got pretty boring. So then like she decided to go to sleep, so she fell asleep. And then I don't know how long it had passed, but she was starting to like in her dreams she was just kind of getting like a bit of like hot flashes and like cold sweats a little bit. So like she wakes up. And then, I don't know, like I felt all weird, so I was like, host, wake up. You gotta, something's not right. I don't feel great. You messed up something, I don't know. And then she got up. Couple of seconds pass, or what it felt like couple seconds pass. She opens her eyes to the voice saying, "Are you okay? Can you hear us?" Opens her eyes and she's on the floor.
2 hours later.
She's on the floor with an air mask on her face, surrounded by the stewardess. Passed out on the floor of the airplane, luckily on the back of the airplane. What did you do on the floor? Passed out, apparently. We both have no memory of this. I remember getting her up, and then we were like, we needed to get water or something. So or like go to the bathroom or something. So but if we felt like we need to get up, so we got up and then we started walking towards the back of the airplane, and then no memory. I think it was a combination, like looking back, I think it was a combination of a couple things. Like probably the wine, played a role, but I don't think it played a huge role in it. But, wait a second. The host was probably also dehydrated because she hates going to the bathroom. Like I said, the host is very bathroom shy. She does not like going to the public bathroom. Let alone plain bathroom. So she was like not drinking water, but then I guess she didn't really think about that for drinking 2 bottles of wine, which probably contributed to the dehydration. And she probably does have some like low blood pressure issues, and I don't know what happened. Honestly, I don't know. That's my best guess. But all of these things combined, and then all of a sudden, got up, fell sick, and then felt like I needed help or something, or I needed to get out of my seat. So then I guess I got my help by passing out on the floor, and then someone, one of the stewardess, saw the host trying to reach for a door or something. And then they caught her before she hit anything when she fainted. And then they put the air mask on. And where I was laying down, it was right by okay, let me draw it. You know how in the back of the airplane they usually have the bathroom. There's a door, and then they have a little space for where they have those shelves and cabinets for food and stuff, and the stewardesses are here for the cabin crews, and then they have another bathroom on this side, and then they would have the door that comes out like that. Emergency door or whatever. And then little space, and there's seats. And then the seats. So it's like that. And then I guess the host passed out here. So they pulled out their the cabin crew chair out like this, and they had my feet up there. I don't know if that helped. I guess that helps with the low blood pressure. I don't know. Does that help? And she was laying here, and then the stewardess were "Are you okay?" and then I had the mask on. But this spot was so nice because I don't know where the air was coming from. I didn't see any holes, but I don't know where the air was from there. But there was like a cold air blowing from the outside right to like just like my face from this angle. Hopefully it wasn't coming from the bathroom, but it was like fresh cold air, just like, and it felt so nice after sitting on the airplane seat for like so long, just like laying here. Just laying here with the air mask, like with my feet up, and then, you know, with the cold air blowing into my face, it felt so nice. I was like, I think I'm okay now, but I kind of want to just be like laying here for a little bit more. But they were so worried about me that I was like, no, I'm okay. I think, you know, I don't know what happened, but I think I'm all right now. It was better than first class. You could literally be just like laying there and they were like, you can stay here as long as you like, you know, just like tell us if you need anything. They were like bringing me water, they're bringing me juices. They were like, you know, like have some like I forget what juice they gave me, but they were like, have some of this. Do you need any like, do you need anything? I was like, no, I think I just need to lay down for a bit and I should be okay. So I was just like laying there, probably not super clean floor, but you know, what the hell? It was comfy as heck. So I was just like laying there for like a couple of minutes, and then once I felt a little bit better, I went back to my seat, and they just like came to check in on me, giving me water bottles, and I was like, yeah, I should probably drink these water. I didn't get free snacks though, but I probably could have asked for it. I was like, I was just so hungry. They would have brought me more like extra food. But I was more concerned about them being concerned about me because they were like freaking out. Like, do we need to turn the plane? I was like, no. Like, I don't know what happened, but like, it's totally fine. So then after this, you know, I meet up with my friend in Italy and I tell her about what happened. And she's like, oh my God, that happened to me not too long ago. And I was like, what? Is passing out and playing that common occurrence? And she was like, yeah, like, I was like, what happened? And she's like, yeah, like I was just like, I think I stood up too fast or something. And then I was on my seat and I felt like, you know, like I needed to get up. And then I walked towards the back and then I just like fainted. And I was like, what happened to your grandpa? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at your grandpa. I'm just laughing at me and my friends, okay? I'm sorry that happened to you. Hopefully he was okay. Hopefully he didn't get hurt. Be careful, you guys. On airplane, don't get up too fast. Make sure to hydrate. Even if you hate going to the bathroom, you know, asking people, hey, can you get up so I can go to the bathroom? I hate doing that. But hydrate, you know, and if you feel weird, like, you know, try to get up and like stand for a bit, walk around. But my friend got mad because she was like, I didn't get no air mask. You got air mask and got to lay down in the back of the plane. I was like, yeah, like they were like so concerned. She was like, I mean, they were concerned for me too, but I didn't get any air masks. So I was like, this is not a competition, okay? But it was just like so weird that like it happened to both of us, not simultaneously, but like in a pretty short span of a couple of months. And I was like, I didn't know that happened. I never heard of anyone doing this, but now it feels less crazy since, you know, we share this little experience. And don't watch videos about quantum entanglement. Just to be safe. Right, maybe that was the reason. I was getting a little too close to the truth of the space that they were like, no, this person dangerous. But yeah, like I've never, like last time the host ever fainted was, I think, maybe when she was playing flute or something. I'm trying to think if she had any other. I think it was when she played flute. So pretty crazy. I didn't bring it up. I didn't mention it to you guys. I wrote the whole thing on Discord and like I was trying to be funny about it, but I was like, I feel like this is gonna get them really worried even if I say I'm okay, like if they just hear that I fainted on a plane, like on the first day of the trip, like I didn't want you guys to like get all anxious and like worried about it, so I didn't bring it up, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait till I do the whole trip recap and then like talk about it. Yeah, so that you can hear my tone and like you know that the trip was all good and like I got home safe, and so now it's just like a funny episode. But in Korea we have a word ekdem, which is a word for just like getting all the bad luck in the beginning to basically get rid of or like fight any bad luck you could have gotten like for other times. So I just told myself, oh, I think I did the ekdem. Maybe something worse could have happened on the trip, like getting scammed by the oldest trick in the world, but instead I just passed out on the plane and I got to lay down on the back of the plane instead of getting stuck in the middle seat miserably for hours. So yeah, it'd be funnier if any of us was there to film it live. How would it be funny? It would not have been funny if it was happening live. You guys would have been so worried. But yeah, that happened, which is kind of crazy. But now if the host ever plays have I never? You know what I'm talking about. Have I ever. Thank you. Never have I ever. She'll have some unique cards to play there. Unless she's playing with her friend. With her best friend, who also happened to have passed out in the back of the airplane. Maybe then host will have to add and woke up with the air mask. Then yes, she'll win. What else did I write down here? Oh my! There's too much stories, too many things. Love the train experience. I've always loved trains, and it was so nice to just be able to go to like these different areas, riding the train. I mean, you can do that in Korea too, but I don't know, just something about traveling in train that's so fun and like exciting. I don't know what it is. It's just not the same as the airplane. Maybe because you get to like see the outside and you have a little more space. Because I like also loved doing trains in Japan, trains in Korea, but it was so cool. I wish I had more time to like experience other parts of the Europe via train or like even plane, like because it's like such a short ride. But I've been also kind of liking spending like decent amount of time in one country or one area more lately. I used to be like a type to like pack as many places as you can in the amount of the time you're there to get the most out of the experience. But I realized that actually takes you away from the experiences and like just being present in that place and like learning about how the local culture, like the people, or how the actual vibe of the place is. So I've been doing more like slow pace, like take your time and don't plan as much. Just like have some area, like places you want to go to, like main areas you want to go to, but like rest, just kind of like wander around and see what happens. So that kind of worked out. So the old me would have been like, yeah, like stop by London and like go to all these other nearby countries and then like have 2 days in Italy. But I'm glad I took time and it was really fun. Europe has comprehensive travel passes, which is a fantastic way to vacation by train. Yeah, that would be so fun. That would be so fun. But I also feel like I'll be too scared to like travel alone. It sounds really fun in theory and the host could totally do it. But also because she understands how scary the world can be, that she's like it's probably not worth it. Like early 20s something or like even like late 10 something host would have been like, yeah, sounds like a good idea, let's do it, let's travel alone and like travel Europe. But no, I don't think I'll be able to do that. I don't know how like someone like Jenny or like these like IRL streamers, I know they're streaming and like have their camera with them and all, but still like, man, so much respect. The guts of these people. Much respect. I've seen a couple of like pretty scary like moments. Jenny also got scammed in Morocco today. Oh no, what happened? They do stay in populated areas. Yeah. I do remember like watching her, I forget what country it was. I think it was one of the Asian countries, but she was like walking down and walking to get to some like town, and it was like this one dude was just like following her the whole time, like on the other side of the street. I was like so scared for her, but like a lot of people towards the end like came and kind of like helped her out. She got punched recently. I think I saw the post about it. I didn't see the actual clip. Damn. Taiwan. I mean, the host got punched once. Not even traveling. Just coming back from her grocery shopping. This big man. You guys know that story. I think I've told it once or twice. Just minding her business, going to Walmart and coming back from grocery shopping, holding bunch of bags in her hand, and this big homeless man chooses to punch no one else but the tiniest Asian girl he could find and run away. Bitch. Bro was like, take a video, and playing drums. Then afterwards, did he ask her to pay for it? I missed that chat. It went by. Oh, okay, give me money. Yeah. So annoying. Karma will get them. Only one he was brave enough to punch. I know! She nearly got her bike stolen in France last week too. I've seen a YouTube video. Oh my god. Oh jeez. I mean, great entertainment. I just wish for her safety. But at this point, she's probably a pretty good expert explorer at this point. But I do love traveling. I get so like inspired and like fulfilled and happy. It reminds me that extroverted side of me exists. The guy that hit her camera was picked up by the cops. Good. Justice. Someone searched through her bags right in front of her. Oh my goodness. That's just crazy. I think that's like one thing that's really, really nice about Korea is the safety. Like we have a joke. Like you'll find a lot of like YouTube videos of like foreigners traveling in Korea, like getting surprised or like doing even like experiments on like if I left my wallet or like my expensive like phone on the table or like I drop wallet on the street or leave it in the subway train, like what will happen to them? And like nothing happens, like no one touches them, like no one cares. And usually in those videos, the comments like in the cafe, like coffee shops, people are like, we want the fucking seats. Please move your phone so we can sit at the cafe. Because usually cafes are really popular and like it's always really hard to find seats. And people leave like their backpack or like laptop or like something of their valuable on the seat to like mark like I'm sitting here, don't take my seat. So if someone were to be doing this kind of experiment or they accidentally left something on the table, like Koreans would be like, I want that seat. And there's been just a wallet on the table for hours. Are they coming back? Can I move the wallet so I can sit there? Oh God. Speaking of Korea, that one streamer is facing up to 36 years now. Which one streamer? Oh, that one guy who did the streamer who got arrested in Korea or something. I don't exactly know what happened to that person. But I think that's also why it's like really easy for like Korean people to get scammed when they travel because they don't like that's the kind of the trust that they have built, and then to go out travel like they're just like they would be too naive sometimes. I heard it's the same in Japan too, where they don't steal. Yeah, I think Japan, same thing, like really safe. And you can like walk around at night, like just alone, as like a girl alone, like no problem. So if you expect the same, and that's the only experience you've ever had, and you try to do the same in other countries, like that can become really dangerous. Hello, Luca. Jenny was eating outside on a restaurant patio after parking her bike against the pole when someone started rummaging through her bike baggage. Oh my God. Crazy. The audacity. I mean, obviously, I think apparently there's also like a lot of bike thief in Korea too. I heard that like you won't lose anything but your bikes, apparently. And then someone said umbrella. I saw this video of someone who lived in Korea, like a foreigner lived in Korea for a while, talking about how yeah, like Korea's great, like it's pretty safe, but there's two things that will get stolen all the time is the bike and the umbrellas. And then I was like, no. You don't understand. The umbrellas are considered like a public. It's like a public object. So if it rains outside, we all just kind of share it. Just don't expect to come into the restaurant and leave with the same umbrella. Someone else will take yours, or like it will just like get mixed up and people just wouldn't bother to like find their own. Just don't get attached to your umbrella. And if you do care a lot about your umbrella, just like keep it with you on your seat or something, because otherwise people just take it, and not because they're trying to like steal other people's umbrella, or like because not because they didn't bring umbrella. It's most likely because like someone got confused and like took it, or like they just didn't care and took someone else's umbrella, and it's just like a chain reaction of like everyone's like, oh, where's my umbrella? Well, I guess I'll take another one. And you'll see like plenty of umbrellas just like sitting at the door of the door of the restaurant. So it's usually not the matter of like, oh, I don't have an umbrella, I'm gonna steal somebody else's. It's just like people just, I don't know what it is. It's kind of like considered a public service. People can't have an umbrella collection at home. The funny part is people also don't want to like, sometimes people just like leave them if the rain stops too, because they don't really want to be carrying it around. I don't know, it's like a weird relationship. It's a weird relationship with umbrellas. But not the bikes though. I heard that there are a lot of bike thieves in Korea, apparently. So I'll be careful with that and like get a good lock if you are traveling Korea and like you're renting bikes. I do remember traveling San Francisco. It was with the same friend. Wait, no, was it different friend? I think it was the same one who got the bike stolen. Because you can, I did the bike to a different group of people. But why do I remember my other friend who fainted also complaining about getting her bike stolen in San Francisco? Maybe she just talked about it. And how it's like a weird ecosystem, like they created their own little ecosystem, like bike economy there, where you can do like bike rentals to go across like this the bridge in San Francisco, which a lot of tourists do. But then there are a lot of bike thieves that will steal the bike, so then you have to pay the rental company for getting your bike stolen. And then they will use that money probably to buy the new bikes off of the people who stole the bike. Or maybe they're in it together. And then it just, I don't know. I think there's something going on with the bike. Conspiracy theory. This friend of yours seemed to be a common thread of all these stories. Did she break a mirror while crossing the path of black cat under an open letter or something? No. We just traveled a lot of places together. Yeah. It's a conspiracy. Pay with bikes. Oh my god. Another one. So this friend and the host, they went to go see the Vatican church. And it wasn't just two, like we had more people, like group of people that went together. And there was like, so this church is like super popular, right? Like it's where Pope lives. And there were like tons of people, like really big line. And we're just like following through the line. We got into the church and like church is beautiful. This is the one that was like painted gold in the ceiling. Wait, let me see if I have a picture for you guys. This is like part of it. Because on Newpop there were probably even more people there. Surprisingly, there weren't. According to my friend, there weren't that many people as, because she actually had gone to Rome recently. She said that there actually weren't that many people compared to the last time she was there. So maybe like a lot of people were either thinking the same thing and like didn't come, or they had already come and left. So we were there after the rush. But the church is like so... It was beautiful. I mean... Like this is all gold and marble. And like the pictures just don't do justice. It's... And I'll be sharing more kind of like more travel photos on Patreon and some on Discord once I have some time to actually like look through them. I took some photos for you guys. These are not my photos. Like it's beautiful. And we were... And there was like a group of people that were praying. Like they were carrying like a big cross. And wait, plasma paint showing. Oh, there we go. So the church is kind of like they have like the big fronts, which is what you see in the photo, and they had this like really big spot where there's like a spiral stairway in the middle, like, so it's like there are columns like this and like a bunch of like sculptures here, and then this is like the main door. Like main door, you come in and like you like follow the crowd this way, or like you can go look at, there's like holy water and the statues, and like there are more, like if you go out this way and like there's more, it's like huge. And then we're just like, you know, looking at all the sculptures and like cool stuff. Oh, and like we got to see the Pieta, which is like displayed around here, slightly hidden away, but that was really cool to see the OG. It's the sculpture made by Michelangelo, of the Virgin Mary holding Jesus after he got crucified. If you see it, you'll know. You'll probably be like, oh yeah, I've seen that. But they have the original work displayed here, which is really cool. So we were like looking and like going around, and they had this like huge, like really tall. You kind of see it in this photo. Like towards the front. Do you guys see like a little like structure that looks like this towards the front? And then right under there, there's like a spiral stair that goes to like the like underground. Let me see if there's a better photo. Oh, here. Found it. What is this music? I'm gonna pause it. It's kind of blurry, but that's what's over there, and it's huge. If you see like the scale of it, like these are the little, do you see like size of the humans and like how tall? Even like I feel like this is squished a little bit to fit everything, but it's like really tall. It is really, really beautiful. Thanks to those rich people who paid to go to heaven to finish building this church. But it's like huge. And I found another photo that shows. But this area is kind of like blocked out, so not everyone can like access it. They have like little fences around, so you can't get super close to it. Like you can still see from like the side and like walk around it, but like not directly. And you just see kind of like this from a little bit afar, and that's the spiral stairway that goes down. But you can't really see what's down there. And you see like little fences around, like that's how it's kind of like gated away for people to access. And apparently it's so this is where the St. Peter's urn is buried. So it's basically his tomb. And it's considered like the most sacred area of this church. And I did not know that. We didn't know that. We were like, what is this space? And we thought maybe it was an orchestra or where the choirs are to play music for the mess. Because that's usually how, like the opera house, when you go there, like, you know how they're like under the ground a little bit. So we thought maybe that's what it was. So then we were like, just like looking around, like taking photos of like the art and stuff. And then we saw this like group of people that were praying. And and like someone was like holding a big cross in the front. Oops. And there was like a group of people like following them and like praying in a language I didn't understand. And we're just like, okay, I mean, like, looks like a little event or something that they're doing. And then there's just, or like their way of experiencing this church. And me and my friend were just like, looking around, cool, yeah. And I wasn't even paying attention to them. We looked at Pieta, the statue, and I was like, oh, what next? And I was just like taking photos. And then all of a sudden, I noticed that some group of our friends aren't with us. And it's just me and the other friend. And then, but we're just like following the crowd, and like inside a church, and there's still like a lot of people, but all of a sudden something just feels different. So then like I look around and realize that like there are fences. And somehow there we were at the end of this group. Just two Asian girls who clearly did not belong to this whatever that they were doing with their prayers inside of the fence, whatever ritual ceremony that they were doing. We clearly did not belong there, but for some reason security did not think to cut us off, but our white friends said, you're not part of that group, and our other white friends got caught up, but just me and this other Korean friend of our group somehow got into part of this ritual, and we're like, and by the time we realized what was happening, it was too late, and we were like, what do we do? My friend's like freaking out. What do? We need to get out of here. And I was like, no, it's too late for that. Just pretend to be part of this. And my friend was like, clearly we're not part of this group. And I was like, don't panic. Just, so we have our hands together, and pretending like we know the prayer. And we were both Catholic growing up, so we actually know the prayers. Like if they were to be doing it in English, we would at least be like pretending, we could maybe be a part of it. Maybe they're little like Asian tokens of the group. Who knows? For diversity, who knows? But I don't know what language they were praying in, and we couldn't even pretend like we were part of the group, and we were dressed very, very differently. They were all like very like they were older, European, very European looking people praying. Not even Italians, I don't think. They were all like praying, and there was two of us. I was wearing like, an outfit that was clearly not fitting for the church. Nothing naughty or like nothing super revealing, but it was just like not what they were wearing. They were dressed all covered, and like, I had, you guys saw my outfit. It was the same outfit. I was wearing like white cap. It was the one I posted on my Discord. This one. Clearly did not belong to church or any holy ceremony. And we're just like at the end of this line, standing here awkwardly, trying our best to blend in, but we just could not. And we're just like following the group, and just, saying amen, amen. Pretending like we're praying with them. And then eventually it goes all the way to the middle, the center. Like it makes all the way around and then goes to the center, like right here inside of the fence. And they surround this St. Peter's, the I don't know what you call it, basilica spot. And like there are a bunch of people just like watching us, like from outside. And they can't get inside of the fence. So we're just in here. And me and my friend we are the sacrifice. And they were just like praying here for like good like 5 to 10 minutes, just like doing the prayers. And we were just like, God, I hope this does not last like 3 hours long. What if we're participating in like some kind of mess? How do we get out of here? And we're just like pretending to be praying, but it was kind of cool because we got to go inside of this fence and got to see the St. Peter's Basilica, where other people weren't allowed, like this very spot. So we were basically like standing like surrounding this little circle area, and like we got to see like how the inside looks, which you can still see if you go to the downstairs of the church, but it's like all glass, like there's like a glass blocking out everything, so it's hard, you can't really see it close up, and there's like glass reflecting everything that you can't, like it's very hard to see. But we're basically like, there are a bunch of these people who look very clearly like part of this prayer group with the big cross, like following the person with the big cross, wearing all white, like long sleeve shirts with like some kind of like similar patterns on them. And then there's 2 of us standing at the end, looking inside, trying our hardest to blend in with our hands, with the prayer hands, and eyes closed, pretending to be praying with them, looking for ways to get out. And then I think we were there for like good 5 to 10 minutes doing this prayer. And at one point, my friend and I tried to take a photo of the St. Peter's urn, and then like someone came over and they were like, no photos. But luckily we weren't the only ones. Like a bunch of people who were also praying took their cameras out, and they're like, no photos here. So we're like, okay, let's behave. So I didn't get to take any photos of this moment. And then once finally, when the prayer ended, the group started moving towards the next section of the prayer, and they were going inside of this like other mess room, and we were like, escape now, escape. So we quietly like moved out, and everyone, watching us at the church clearly knows we're not the part of the group, just staring at us. And we're just like, don't make eye contact with anybody, and just walk away, find our group. I'll see if any like other friends of ours took picture of this moment, but man, it felt like forever just standing there. And I was like, when is this prayer ending? And every time they said amen, like, the name of the Father and how does it go? Father and the Holy Spirit, amen. And we were like, oh, the prayer is over. And then they just keep going. And they would just keep going. I was like, but they just did the amen, like it's supposed to be the end of the prayer. And they just keep going. And then they did it, like repeated that like 5 times already. It makes you believe it's over. And they go, in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, amen. Da, 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 da. I'm like, God damn it, it's not over. Yeah, we were still in the group. We were part of the group the whole time of this ceremony in the middle of the church. And we were just like, don't look back, just stare, just stare at the St. Peter. And then we did our own little prayer, apologizing to God and St. Peter. We did not do this intentionally. We did not mean to like get into this group and trick anybody to see this most sacred site. But thank you, God, for allowing us into this space and letting us experience St. Peter's Basilica. It is beautiful. We love it. And thank you. This was a little nice surprise that we didn't expect. And that we did not do this on purpose. So please forgive us. And thank you, God. If you're watching, we're sorry. And then we just slowly walked away after the prayer was over, so that we don't accidentally get wrapped up into the next part of the prayer journey. But then, like, when we got back to our rest of the group, they were like, how the heck? Because apparently they all got stopped by the security saying, you know, like, no, you can't go in there. But they're all like, of all people, you know, all of our white friends got stopped. But us too, who clearly did not belong to that part of the group. But maybe by the time the guards noticed that something was wrong, it was too late and they only got to cut off like rest of our friends. I don't know what happened. But hey, we got to see the most sacred part of the church that other people didn't get to, and it was very special and amazing. The whole time I was trying so hard not to burst into laugh or make any sort of awkward noises. It was tough, but it was a great experience. Yay! Clap, clap. I'll see if anyone took the photo. But we were not allowed to take any cameras out because, you know, it was a very serious moment. Oh my God. And then too many stories, you guys. Too many stories. My voice is dying. TLDR. And then when we went to Rome, it was like raining one of the nights. And the hostess friends were kind of bummed because it was rainy and there was like so much to do and like see in Rome. I'll just keep it short. And then we were, and it was like pretty late too. So everyone was kind of like bummed out. And then I whispered into the host's ear, just go outside. There'll be no people and it'll be great. And you have an umbrella that you bought from, I think it was from like Venice or something. Bring your friends outside and it'll be fun. It's the moment like this that remains in your core memory. So then somehow the host listens to my whisper, convinces her friends it is a good idea to go outside right now because there will be no people in all these really popular spots. So then we do. And then, you know, once you walk out the door and there's like, you know, rain pouring, everyone's like, maybe this is not a good idea. And then the host was like, no, let's just do it. And then we'll walk a few steps. And if it's really that bad, we'll just come back. What's the worst? Worst that can happen. So then she somehow drags all her friends out. And then we go out. And Rome is empty. And the rain is like the cobblestone, like, floors or the roads are reflecting all the, like, the rain is reflecting all the lights. It was beautiful, and obviously it was a little bit cold and rainy, which is not fun, but also, you know, it was really, really fun to just be out in Rome, just us in the rain. And like beautiful sight, like beautiful light sculptures. And we went to go see the Spanish Steps, which I didn't really know what it was and why it was special. But my friends were like, this is a Spanish step. And normally you can't even see the step because it's just full of people like looking at the steps or like sitting on the steps. But it was completely empty. So we were just like running up and down. I was like singing the Rocky song, da-da-da-da-da-da, going up and down. And then I asked, and my friend, because she was in Rome not too long ago, she was trying to be the tour guide the best she can. And then she points at this church, this structure with like a poster of like a nun on it. And it was like a beautiful church. She points at it and goes, this is church. I was like, thank you, friend. That was very helpful. And then there are a couple of moments like that where she'd just be like pointing at something. Like we went to Rome. We went to Roman Forum, and they're like, you know, it's just like a bunch of like old buildings that probably means something. And she just points at them, one of them, and go, "This is. I think this is an important building." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure." I'm sure it is. Thank you, friend, for being so helpful. what did people do in the Rome? Like, what is? And she was like, we gotta go to the Roman Forum. I was like, oh, what happened in Roman Forum? Like, what's special about it? And she was like, that's where people discussed. Oh, like a forum. She was like, yeah. That's where people discussed interesting topics and politics. I was like, cool. I did not know that. Thank you, my friend. So the host just ended up forcing everyone to watch some YouTube like documentaries and like videos about Roman history before going out on these trips, which was pretty, like there were some interesting stuff like Twitch, but it was really fun being out in Rome, like just empty in the rain, just running around, took some photos, although not many because it was rainy, but it was really fun. So if you're ever traveling Italy, or like relatively safe city to kind of explore at night, and it's either like really early or late, but it's like rainy, when you know that there aren't going to be a lot of people out, just do it. Just experience it. As long as you don't catch cold, it'll be fun. It was also really fun watching Eurovision with you guys. But we can continue talking about that in maybe like our next stream. My voice is dying from telling you all these stories. So much to catch up on. Ah! Little Hollow at the tier 3! Thank you so much!
Happy 26 months of finding this awesome streamer. Glad you had fun in Italy.
26 months? Wow. Thank you so much, Little Hollow. I appreciate you. And thanks for tier 3. Now, which cup do you think has the ball in it? Just kidding. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It was a pleasure to share Eurovision with you. It was a lot of fun watching it with you guys, despite the really, really poor Wi-Fi situation. Will you participate in ESC? Is that short for Eurovision something something next year? Iceland seemed to need some help. I know I bashed on Iceland a little bit, but hey, can you blame me? Can you really blame me? Was it really the best they could send? I mean, it seemed like I wasn't alone in it. Like I don't think they got any public votes, as far as I can remember. It took a little bit to get used to because I didn't understand what was going on in the beginning. And like the type of the music and the style they were doing, it was just like not what I expected when I heard that it was like a music competition. I kind of expected something, I guess because I'm more used to something like American Idol or something. But it ended up being a blast. And there were a lot of cool songs and cool teams. Got to experience a little bit of where is it? I don't know. Would you call it a European culture? You guys said that it's pretty big, right? Most of the songs deserve bashing on. Hey, I didn't say it. You said it. No, there's some really good music. Some are really good. Like the sauna music. Clearly the winner of the show, honestly, because that's the only one I remember. Like I remember like the stages and like what they did and like each of the teams, but like that's the only team that I really remember what the lyrics were about. It's the biggest musical TV show. like in size. Oh, I guess like the audience size too, probably, right? But I think the thing that I felt the most kind of like jealous of was like it just seemed like such a fun time. Having all these countries like compete with each other, but also kind of like party and like hang out with each other. I don't know, like do people party about it? Or is it more like serious and like competition? It seemed like just an excuse to like hang out and like do something together. And it was, I'm sure it gets like political and kind of like weird and like boring time to time, but still kind of cool. Still kind of cool, like for all these countries to just, you know, like celebrate something together and with music. And like it's all being broadcasted live. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like I can't really picture something like that happening. It would be cool to have something like that with like Asian countries, but I don't think we have anything close. Besides like the K-pop idol competition stuff. But that's like not the same. I think there used to be one called like Cheongil. Like there used to be one with Japan and Korea. But I think it wasn't really a competition, but more like doing a joint concert with like artists from each country together. I don't know if they still do it, but I know they used to do something like that before. But yeah, it was really cool seeing like all these countries in EU participate and kind of just like hang out together. The quality of the music, you know, we can talk about that, but I think just this event itself, I thought it was really cool. And like just seeing people like screaming for their country, like, yeah, my country. And then like everyone like voting and like rooting for each other. It was really cool. It was introduced after the Second World War to try to reunite the people in EU with music. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and then you guys said they're fairly like indie candidates from each country that they send out, and it's all original songs. It was pretty cool. Eurovision Song Contest movie Will Ferrell shows. I think someone mentioned that in the chat to Eurovision. Will Ferrell. I don't think I saw this. Wait, is this Britney? Oh, it's Rachel McAdams. She looks like kind of like Britney Spears in the poster. A lot of time it are less known artists I see. But yeah, the winner was, I mean, I guessed it. I was like, it's either gonna be, wait, where was it? Which country won? Armenia? I was like, it's gonna be either Armenia or I forget which other. I just remember Austria. Oh. But yeah, some stages were really good. That guy had insane range. And the stage effects are nice. And while the host was in Italy, she also used, it wasn't just she went there because of her friend, but she also kind of like took advantage of being there to make some clips, maybe for a video or something. And then also kind of figured out what I wanted to ask you guys. and like making it like really simple to make like a fun collage of the clips. But I'm gonna have to kind of like try to edit what I have first to see if it's gonna work. So stay tuned on that. All right, I really gotta go beep boop. And my voice is killing me. But it was really good catching up with you all. I hope you guys liked the story time. And this Friday, big day. Don't forget. This Friday, big day. We're gonna have I have a little surprise for you that we're gonna watch together. And maybe something a little bit more, who knows? And then also be streaming on Saturday. So we're gonna be hanging out all weekend. Pog. But thank you so much for coming to my stream. I had a lot of fun catching up with you all. And I hope to see you on Friday. You gonna be here? A promise? Do you promise? Okay, cool. See you then. Thanks for coming. See you on Friday. Ciao. Ciao, ciao.